go. Looks good. Okay. Kill Chrome. Free up all that memory. Remy's got a good perch for stream. If she'll stay there. Controller. Yes, that's the right one. Got something in my teeth. Okay. Had a rather crunchy brownie a few minutes ago, so found a little bit stuck in my permanent retainer on my lower teeth.
Yeah, the pecan shards kept getting jammed in deep places for me. I needed floss.
Yeah, this wasn't pecan shard for me. This was just crunchiness from the brownie itself. Hey, Rose. So, it looks like she's sitting right in front of a giant microphone.
And now, Radio Remy.
All we hear is Radio Remy. Radio Meow Meow. Oop. There. So, hello Internet. It is 2:16 p.m. on Tuesday, February 18th, 2020. Welcome. I'm Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack, whichever. Daniel is not participating. He is at work, but still causing trouble, like he do. This is Remy. Oh, that's a sweet girl. I am holding court. The buzz and the fuzz. Excuse me. Holding court. I'm about to continue Mass Effect 3. Did a lot of side questy stuff last time. Some of the Omega stuff, and accidentally started on the next leg of the... Well, not entirely accidentally. I just kind of forgot what I was doing. I was like, ooh, this is a bright lit up waypoint. I'll go here next. And it was... Reading the thing, I could have told it was the next leg of the Leviathan, whatever, but... Yeah, so we're in a mining station, a mining colony for Leviathan. Oh, I had drink left over in there?
Yeah.
Thank you. I now have root beer and orange soda.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, not mixing them.
We'll start with the orange.
I now have toothpaste and orange soda.
Hey, me too. Well, not
Hey, you had a brownie.
not just, but early.
Like the opposite of brushing your teeth.
Like half an hour ago, maybe. Anyway, yeah, let's... Oh, wait, I should probably... Should probably launch Origin, not because I'm launching the game through Origin, but because there's probably some kind of DRM stuff that will want that to be up. And rather than cause problems, I will just go with it.
Why are you running the query on constructor? What do these things cause memory issues?
And galaxy readiness is 100%. I have the galaxy of a god, and my and my war readiness is 100%.
This is what happened to me the other day.
Repair terminal activated.
I'll set the drone to repair the elevator, but we have to stay with it.
These people are about to turn hostile, aren't they? He's coming out. Oh, no? No, I'm just paranoid, apparently. Paranoia. Everybody's coming to get me.
You can't be in here. I will call security.
I am security. I am the Brute Squad. Access granted. Security log past 7 days. Randall, Jan. Garneau, Alex. Bragg, Stephen. Trifon, Fiona. You guys here?
The security log for the elevator said Garneau was here in the last week. Why would they lie about that?
No idea. Let's hope we don't have to look too far.
After comparing the stomach contents of Varen from 8 different regions, we must reevaluate our current understanding of their feeding practices. That is apparently worth 1,250 credits.
Welcome to the Mineral Lab. Our researchers are almost hard at work.
Riveting.
Interesting. We should look into that.
To whoever is moving my stuff, some of the data I've been compiling on how historical weather events affect Hanar government have gone missing. If you moved it, please return it. It is the culmination of years of research. If you need me to help you find space for your project, just ask. I'd be happy to help.
None of this makes sense for workers at a mining station.
you seen Dr. Garneau?
You shouldn't be here.
Evolutionary implications of human biotics.
Turn back. You shouldn't be here.
You shouldn't come here. Note to staff, this new crossbreed appears harmless and would be inconspicuous in an office environment. However, it is exceedingly dangerous. Use extreme caution when working with all third-generation plants.
Even estimating 60 days for complete global starvation. That's the merciful route.
Absolutely. That's the data to use.
Turn back. You shouldn't be here.
Not going in there yet.
This is a restricted security terminal. A level 5 passcode is required for access.
I don't have one.
Access denied.
No, this is just the other door. Okay.
This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
Okay.
Turn back. You don't belong here.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling.
Due to an increase in electrical storm activity, communications with the Beta Site research team have been delayed. We ask all those awaiting data to please be patient. Current forecasts indicate that the storms will dissipate by the end of the week. Regular communications will resume at this time.
TGS Mineral Works has an eye on the future. Cutting-edge research drives us forward.
Attention. Comm system is offline. This message was not sent.
Bryson, it's Garneau. I've had to go into hiding, and I need you to come get me. I found another one of those artifacts here. More important than we realized. It's in the mines. Here's the nav point. That's where I'll be. If something happens, I'm attaching a passcode that I hacked together. It'll open any security terminal. Bryson, something is very wrong here. Please hurry. Garneau out. So, he's still here. Do we have that passcode hack?
Yes. Just input it at the security terminal.
going to finish looking around before I do that.
You shouldn't be here.
TGS Mineral Works is focused on.
Hit me. They're focused on me.
This is a restricted area. An active patient file number is required.
I don't have that.
Access denied.
TGES Personnel Review. Jeremy Brown, Personnel ID number 23195, Sector E Maintenance. Since applying recent feedback, your work has shown a vast improvement. Your work with the corrupted skin samples we acquired was impressive. You are being given a promotion and a raise in security access level. Thank you for your hard work. This review is confidential. Employees are encouraged not to leave reviews in view of others. 23195.
Personnel ID.
Turn back, Commander.
Yeah, alright. Move. Get out the way. Before I check the security.
Shepard, I think the security terminal is behind us. This is a restricted area. Personnel ID number is required.
ID 231-95.
Access granted.
The quality of the ore samples from Sector 4 are tapering off. As of 1/15/2175, that area will begin decommissioning procedures. Head of Mining Operations, Del Closemeyer. December 23rd, 2178. Andrea, I miss you. Why won't you return my emails? Your mother is very ill and needs to see you. I love you. Come home soon. Dad.
Punch in Garneau's terminal hack and see what it gets us.
Access granted.
A ship dropped him off a week ago.
It appears he had full access at one point before going into hiding.
Unknown male was involved in an altercation in the mines.
This Garneau human was headed to the mines.
Looks like he was taken to the medbay.
You are in the mineral lab, a low security, all access area. The medbay is restricted to authorized personnel with active patient file numbers. I have the file number.
Let's go get Garneau.
File 7364. Access granted.
Is that Garneau?
I hope not, or we've hit a dead end.
If you are looking for Garneau, You have found him. I am Dr. Garneau.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Alliance. Are you all right?
Yes. Only I'm trapped in here.
What's been going on in this place?
I was doing my research. Until the incident.
They attacked you.
It's true. But aside from my confinement, I'm fine.
Bryson's research led me to you.
Bryson sent you?
He's dead, Doctor. Killed by his assistant.
I see.
I need you to tell me everything you found on the Leviathan. Bryson seemed to think it killed a Reaper.
It's a myth. A dead end.
In your call to Bryson, you mentioned an artifact.
I did? No.
Yes, Doctor, you did. But now we've got Reaper forces attacking, so I need to break you out. We'll grab the artifact and go.
Reapers. The darkness must not be breached.
The darkness?
Why do you pursue me?
Doctor?
Leave the artifact. You will not take what is mine.
He is not himself. This is not Garneau we are talking to.
You killed a Reaper. I need your help.
You bring only death.
Someone has cut the power.
There he is.
Leave this place.
Wait! We need to get to that artifact before he does.
He said it was in the mines.
Garneau's notes gave us a nav point for the artifact.
According to my map, there's a service door at the next tram station.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed that way.
But we're the only ones who will come out alive.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus.
There's the door.
Okay, let's find that artifact.
Gross. Spy something interesting up here. Looks like no. Can I climb up? That would be nice. Hold on. Oh, I can't even get up there from here. Okay. I see how it is.
What just happened?
Looks like the door's power supply's been cut.
The trouble spots are out there. We should send this repair drone.
We'll need to escort it.
But the drone is damaged. Its power reserves are limited.
Let's make it quick then.
The drone is running low on power.
I hear you. I'm on it.
Head crabs. That's not the gun I wanted.
Let's head back. The door should be online.
Yeah. Sonic, eh?
The darkness can't be
Have a proper meal.
The artifact.
Like in Bryson's office.
Move! I've got a shot.
Turn back.
Carnot!
Damn it.
Commander, come quickly.
What have you got?
That human was not the one called Carnot. This is, and he's been dead for a while.
So, Leviathan can have Bryson killed, can take over this colony, and he can use them as puppets. Huh. Anything else useful?
Encrypted data. There is also a personal log with 8 missed calls from someone named Dr. Ann Bryson.
And Bryson.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Commander Shepard. Are you all right?
I think so. I feel strange, but all right.
Can you tell me anything about what happened to you?
Not really. I remember it just seemed cold. I remember a feeling cold and dark.
If dark was a feeling, that's exactly what I felt.
Do you recognize this man?
I've never seen him before in my life.
Someone here killed him.
Someone here? How is that possible? I'm so sorry.
That artifact, you know where it came from?
Came out of the mine. Right. Head office was supposed to send someone. That's about all I can...
Cortez, what's your situation? Can you bring the shuttle?
Affirmative. Strangest thing. A couple of minutes ago, the Reaper forces broke off and left.
Reaper. What's a Reaper?
What year do you think this is?
2176.
2176 was 10 years ago.
What?
Let's arrange for these people to be evacuated into temporary quarantine.
No memory of the last 10 years. They'll have a lot of catching up to do.
Fascinating.
It would seem Leviathan has the power to take ability to indoctrinate.
Could it be a Reaper itself?
If it is a Reaper, then I want to know what it's up to. How long has it been out here? And more importantly, why? Edie, did we get anything from Garneau's notes?
Yes. They suggest that Garneau created a way to block the artifact's mind-affecting properties. The artifact seems to be the key.
Agreed. When I head back to Bryson's office, I want you there.
Yes, Commander.
I want to know just what the hell these artifacts really are and what they can do.
They're powerful, whatever they are. And dangerous.
And we've got one sitting right in the middle of the Citadel.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, cool. Oh, sure. Alcara, that was... Yeah, okay. The scientific data draws conclusions about the gas giant Isale's exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which has complex interactions with those of its moons. The mathematics used to model this complexity can provide new insight into the math of the Prothean device. A brief glance at the data hints at some kind of energetic pulse that might pass through the magnetosphere of a planet unimpeded, but any details are best arrived by high-energy physicists. The Prothean device is being built in space, where its inner workings may be vulnerable to cosmic radiation from nearby stars. While the construction plan has taken standard risks into account, a sudden turn in space weather could pierce the basic shielding and irradiate the device and crew. Superior magnetic shielding used by the research station on Sinmara would provide a low-cost way to keep the device safe against all but the most unusual energetic emissions. Okay, real quick, I'm going to take a break to place an order with Daniel. Okay. Oh wait, I should close that. There we go. The Heretic Geth deployed a prototype of a powerful device to affect the weather on Canalus. The aims of their research remain unknown, but the technology to harness energy to control chaotic systems can be applied in the Crucible's power mapping apparatus. Their power mapparatus. See, updated. Elysium has fallen to the Reapers despite the best efforts of the 7th Fleet and 103rd Marine Division. Although they managed to slow the Reapers enough to allow some evacuations, both fleets suffered losses during the desperate battle. Wait, what else do we have here? I'm glad that amused you. I rather liked it myself. Reaper forces attacked the Hades Gamma Cluster. The 8th Fleet committed itself to conventional hit-and-run tactics, retreating back to Antaram in the Kepler Verge. The fleet was caught in an ambush and was largely wiped out. These starships are independent of the system's alliance, but they are crewed by Alliance Marines and conduct questionable operations which can easily be disavowed by Earth. These ships have banded together under the leadership of Commander Derek Izunami so that they may reinforce the decimated 8th Fleet. Elysium has fallen to the Reapers. Dang it. Synthetic diamond is a key ingredient in military-grade heat sinks that are used in computing high-end thermal clips and starship weapons. Liberating tons of it from facilities on Bress will help both ground and space forces. The stealth frigate is a sister ship to the SSV Normandy SR-1, and the only surviving vessel of her class. The SSV Eingelut utilizes state-of-the-art stealth technology powered by an experimental drive core, which is perfect for solo reconnaissance missions in unstable regions such as the Kite's Nest and Nemean Abyss. Less than a year ago, the frigate made headlines when she launched a stunning raid against the Batarian colony world of Kai Marak, destroying a controversial solar array manufacturing facility. The war has changed many things and has seen the SSV Eingelut integrate itself as an essential component in Batarian resistance efforts in the Kite's Nest, where her stealth drives allows for precision strikes against Reaper targets across the cluster. Project Phoenix was a Cerberus cell focused on enhancing human physiology to develop stronger biotics. However, N7 and Turian raids on Phoenix facilities also uncovered unfortunate evidence of indoctrination techniques being used on the test subjects. Many earlier test subjects defected to the Alliance after ANN exposed the project to the galactic community. Their unquestionable biotic skills and combat training are now being put to use by N7 Special Forces, although fellow soldiers still remain understandably suspicious. Volus, looking to earn Turian citizenship, joined the Auxiliary Legion. Using the most technologically advanced power armor that credits can buy, they have few infantry, but instead focus on mechanized support in the form of mechs, tanks, and armored cavalry units that screen and support their main battle formation. Unusually for Auxiliary Legions, the Volus have a strong focus on air support, including twice as many gunships as is customary. This private security group is careful to maintain its image as a professional mercenary force. In reality, the Blue Suns have drifted further and further into becoming a full-blown crime syndicate. Despite this, their ruthless tactics are sought after in the Terminus systems. Colonists in the lawless Terminus systems are very familiar with how to handle a gun. As the war rages on, the Terminus inhabitants are realizing they need to worry less about encroaching animals and slavers, and become more involved if they are to protect their very existence, let alone their way of life. With increasing numbers of colonists lining up to volunteer, there is also a growing need to replace their outdated firearms with more modern, efficient weaponry. Updated since Cerberus running Omega has been bad for business, a collection of pirates, slavers, and mercs based on Vatar in the Kyra-Vamori system has agreed to work with Arya T'Loak. They are mostly Batarian, Asari, and Krogan, and have fearsome reputations. They could be useful if she can keep them in line and under her rule. Elcor from the Terminus, although not nearly as well armored as their Dakuna kin, still maintain heavy weapons to keep pirates away from their haven of Thundawano. Even the most warlike Volus civilians are not effective soldiers, but they carry powerful shields generators and mass-produced drones that give protection to their allies. Alright. Hey, Shepard. Still in the hospital, but I'm up on my feet, eating solid food and making trouble for the nurses. They'll probably throw me out of here soon. Come by if you're in the Citadel. Same room. Commander, Ms. Aller's report was surprisingly successful, even among non-human audiences. We even had a large contingent of early-stage Phoenix biotics defect to the Alliance. Our screening and evaluation has been thorough, and as far as we can tell, we have excluded any exposure to Reaper tech from this project. On Admiral Hackett's suggestion, the remainder have been posted to the SSV Isaac Newton. The SF operators there will be in the best position to put a bullet in the head of any defectors who step out of line. Major Ricard Gaskin, Commander Task Force Hercules.
Dear Commander Shepard, the Prothean beacon you encountered contained little data of use for the Crucible, but the items you recovered appear to be ancient and very powerful cybernetic implants. Dr. Tassoni is concerned about the risks of using such ancient technology, but my analysis of the stasis field shows that they remain perfectly intact. Accounting for your extensive cybernetics, there is a low probability of rejection. Should you wish to integrate these devices, the medical team has been briefed and have prepared the medbay for cybernetic surgery. Have a pleasant day. Glyph.
Inspector Shepard, we have completed our analysis of the weapons your team recovered. The components are unique, a hybrid of both organic and mechanical parts, and seem to form a link directly to the collector wielding it. We have adapted this technology for production, and will continue research to improve the weapon's performance. I have allocated replicas for your use. Either collect them at Spectre requisitions when you are next at the Citadel, or we can have it shipped directly to you. Stay safe, Commander. Researcher Solons, or Special Tactics and Recon. Commander Shepard. Primarch Victus has recommended that I approach you regarding a sensitive matter. I'm in command of a joint human-Turian cell that has been secretly raising and training Vorcha on their homeworld, Heshtok. Our research... Our research has allowed us to raise a squadron of fighter pilots that we have termed the Void Devils, and they are now fighting a desperate defense of their home. The fighting over the capital was so brutal we enacted a tactical withdrawal of our fighters. Shortly after, our compound came under attack from indoctrinated Vorcha, and our fighters no longer have a... Shortly after, our compound came under attack from indoctrinated Vorcha, and our fighters no longer have a safe harbor. It's only a matter of time before they fall from the sky, and we're trapped deep in the complex. We need your aid, and your ship is the only one with the speed and stealth to bring it. If you come for us, then we'll pledge the Void Devils to the fleet while we finish training the next batch of recruits for the defense of Heshtok. Regards, Dr. Kellis Rentar, Chief Researcher, Project Hellion. This is a small update regarding the Reaper invasion of the Vorcha homeworld, Heshtok. The Reapers have encountered little formal resistance due to the fractured, self-indulgent nature of the Vorcha. Reaper attempts to intimidate the Vorcha fails at every hurdle. The synthetics fail to understand that Vorcha becomes submissive only when physically dominated in person. Hatash, planetary capital of Heshtok, one of the 23 cities claiming that title, is suffering the brunt of Husk forces invading the system. Informants from Tuchanka have uncovered attempts by a Krogan shaman to use their Keystone ritual against Reapers by luring Thresher Maws to areas of significant Husk activity. This new tactic stems from eyewitness reports of the Thresher Maw Kalros dragging a Reaper beneath the earth, but the Krogan are struggling to create a portable version of the Keystone. Spectre authorization would send a team of researchers to Tuchanka to finish work on the device, allowing it to be field-tested. Authorize. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Yes. One sec. Oh, good. Okay.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, it's Ilium. Liquid assets. Woohoo! Fuel.
I found something. Signal confirmed.
There's one other thing here then. There it is. Ooh. Credits. Yay. Nothing. Nothing at all. Should have been able to tell just by seeing 100% of assets up there, but I always forget to check that. There's a functioning fuel system, or fuel station here, right? No? Well, just have to go someplace that does have one. Like there. There. Hey, wait, what happened to all of the other... hinky blinkers with the... Shadow Broker Wet Squad. That sounds gross. Steal stuff right out from under the Reaper's noses. Not that they have noses. Banner of the 1st Regiment.
I found something.
Book of Plenix. I know who to bring that to. Oh, there's that much more here, huh? Yes. Good, good.
Signal confirmed. I found something. Signal confirmed.
And that's just going to be another one of those. This debris field is the result of a failed trans-relay assault to liberate the colony world of Tetris. Hierarchy forces assumed that the Reapers were waiting for them on the far side of the relay, so they sent resonant warp bombs through the relay to clear them away from the immediate area. 4 fleets, specialists in delivering heavy ordnance, were sent through the relay, but the full extent of their losses remains classified. There are trails of dust form element 0 trailing in multiple directions, which suggests that the losses here were significant, but not total.
I found something.
First Cypriotine Cavalry. Narbo. Oh, well, there's nothing of interest at Narbo. Yet, at least. Lying at the L5 Lagrange point of Themis are the fused metal fragments of Arcturus Station, destroyed by Reaper capital ships. The station once housed the Systems Alliance Parliament and the nerve center of their military armada. Now it is a cold grave for 45,000 people.
Signal confirmed.
Yeah, there's something else here. Intel from Battle of Arcturus. And fuel. Oiler.
I found something.
Fuel. Yep. It's everything in Oiler.
Signal confirmed.
A rare example of a garden world orbiting a red giant. What? Did the internet die? Am I still on? Is anybody watching? Am I still on, or did Origin disturb? Okay. Oh, hey, Mom. Before you go back upstairs, would you please pour me a drink? Thank you. If I can extract the cup. Thank you. Unfortunately, part of another rare statistic, it suffered from a phenomenon known as core fusion. This was caused by the uranium core collapsing in on itself, igniting a thermonuclear explosion large enough to rupture the planet into several pieces. The shockwave blew away the atmosphere, wiping out the entire ecosystem of the planet. DC 1938 had been inhabited by a previously unknown alien race who relied on crystalline matrices for their computing needs. An estimated 5 billion inhabitants of the planet were killed in the catastrophe, with only one survivor. A baby rescued from a shuttle by the MSV Kent. Oh my god. Really? DC 1938. This is definitely not an official part of the game. This was something added in one of those mods. Following its demise, the system has been closed down to all but designated science vessels and the Systems Alliance fleets, though it is not unheard of for pirates and grave robbers to try and steal a technology from a dead world. Travel advisory pilots are advised to exercise extreme caution when traversing this system and to treat it as a system-wide asteroid field until further notice. There's the MSV Kent. There's little here to draw the eye of anyone visiting the system, but an ugly exterior hides rich quantities of helium-3 and a belt of moons ripe for harvesting precious minerals and metal ores. There is clear evidence that the inhabitants of DC 1938 were performing atmospheric mining on the gas giant itself, all using automated systems. Not a single body has been found in the vicinity of this planetary system. Early scans of the system noted that the largest surviving chunk of planet DC 1938 is now on a collision course with MV 1963. This garnered significant interest in the scientific community, with many Asari preparing to visit the system in centuries to come to witness the impact firsthand. Thank you. Yep. He's also going to bring back food. Okay, let me pick up my headphone cord here. L2183, 1938. An Alliance scientific survey concluded that this planetoid was once the satellite of DC 1938 before it was ejected when the planet's uranium core collapsed upon itself. This pushed the moon into an erratic orbit, which will eventually see it departing the star system entirely. This satellite bears the scars of the destruction of its planet upon its western hemisphere, where there is intense geological displacement and sections of the active mantle have been revealed. There is further evidence that the moon once held an atmosphere on its eastern hemisphere. On its eastern hemisphere, there are signs that the aliens of DC 1938 had been strip mining, proving that they were a spacefaring species before their demise. Oh, I needed to scan that. Hello, Teddy. Hey, Teddy, hop up here. Let the internet see you. He won't. Yeah. Yup.
Snagged by wolves or coyotes. Something like that. Ancestral memory. I found something.
42518P3 is a small icy planet orbiting the star 42518P. Receiving very little heat from the star it orbits, the surface is covered with a dense layer of ice. With an atmosphere composed of a mixture of poisonous gases, it is hostile to any form of organic life. What are we going to find here? Oh. A planet of extreme cold and toxic gas, a lifeless world. Gazing out over the frozen landscape, you're reminded of the fragility of life. Only your hard suit provides a measure of safety. And the extremes are taxing the hazard seals. You can't stay here for long. You stand in an impact site carved by an extraterrestrial probe. The design is unknown to you, familiar and unearthly all at once. Though crusted with frost, it's clear that the device is functional. You scan the probe with your Omni tool. Music, videos, vocalizations, even genetic material and scientific knowledge are uploaded into your Omni tool. A trove of information like the golden records carried by the ancient Voyager probes, but more vast and complete. Etched into the hull, you discover stellar coordinates. You realize the probe was sent by the now extinct DC 1938 aliens, the legacy of their civilization. Such an artifact should pass into the hands of the Council for preservation, yet you know how advanced these aliens were. Private corporations could unravel the secrets of their technology for the war effort. Where do you send it? Archive. I didn't think it would be terribly interesting.
Commander, casualties were heavy in this system. There may be survivors.
Hey.
What was he doing?
Remy, I reached down to pet her and she... yeah. Swiped at me and opened her mouth real big and was trying to pull my hand into her mouth.
She just wanted to give you love bites.
Big sharp ones. Big sharp bleeding ones.
Volus companies are skilled at mass-producing whatever manufactured goods are currently in demand. Factories use modular equipment to switch their production lines from arms to housing to the next big galactic buying trend. Recovered from a manufacturing compound, these fabrication units can stamp out custom plastics for the Crucible on an industrial scale. The path of technology in a civilization is not always straight. Sometimes it twists and turns, or generations of invention are bypassed. This was the case on DC 1938. A race that had not expanded beyond their own star system had managed to use crystal matrices in their technology, a feat not matched in Citadel space outside of a few unstable laboratory experiments. Though the aliens have perished, the secrets of their technology have started to be uncovered and incorporated into the Crucible. The first Cypriote cavalry cohort has a history as long and storied as the hierarchy itself. In antiquity, these warriors rode to war on the backs of beasts, but the space age forced them to trade their beloved mounts for mechanized vehicles, such as APCs and battle tanks. The most common vehicles in the cohort are C-77 Tyrus APCs and Jiri infantry fighting vehicles, whose missiles can obliterate an enemy from 20 kilometers away, a power which they aptly demonstrated during the war on Tetris. As the new Shadow Broker, Liara Tassoni has the loyalty of her predecessor's assassination squad, a small but lethal team of soldiers called on for the rare occasion when information isn't enough to silence a target. Their methods vary with each mission, from subtle poisonings to bombing entire buildings. The Wet Squad is dedicated to whatever range of destruction the new broker requires. Dr. Tassoni has put them to work against the Reapers and Cerberus.
Wet Squad?
Wet Squad.
That's an old term. Or wet work.
Yeah, I'd heard wet work before, and I figured that's where the term was coming from. I just hadn't heard Wet Squad.
Yeah, well, squad, yeah, that's kind of a new twist, but wet is the primary.
Yeah.
That's the real definition of what they do.
The Kent is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for freight and passenger hauling, just one of hundreds traveling through Citadel space every day. The crew drew the eye of the media when they rescued the sole survivor of DC 1938, bringing the infant to live on a station in the local cluster. Months after, the child and crew had a fortunate escape when the Reapers overlooked their station during the assault on Earth. Gathering up their families and the infant, they fled through the mass relay. The alien child and the families of the crew are now safe on the Citadel, while the MSV Kent has been put to work ferrying shipments of rations, metagel, and other essential resources from the colonies. No war can be fought without a bankroll, and the corporate mavens of Ilium know it. Having escaped the invasion, a so-called Gang of Five is leveraging their staggering financial power to acquire the best talent and materials for the Prothean device. They are doing so in necessary ignorance, believing they are hiring and acquiring parts for a new kind of fusion plant, as the device's existence is a tightly guarded secret. Shepard, I have already dispatched most of the specialists we recovered to new assignments. I do need the Solarian Tazik and his small team to handle a task for me on the Citadel. Please make sure they remain confined to the cargo deck. I do not want them anywhere near me or Glyph. So they're on the cargo deck, huh? At the bottom of the case is a battered and damaged N7 helmet. That's heavy. I always forget how large the mediums are.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't get them. It's too much food.
You can put it up now. Teddy's back in the cage.
Like, put it back there!
So, thank you. Has it been a day?
Tuesday is always Monday.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do you manage that?
Like, for some reason, Mondays, the kids are usually in a good mood on Mondays.
Yeah.
The teachers are usually in a bad mood. Tuesday is the reverse. Teachers are finally acclimated to it being not Monday, And then the kids are like, oh god, I have to come to school. I held a kid for 2 hours screaming for nap time. He slept for 5 minutes because the moment I set him on his cot, he woke up. But I was like, I took a 10-minute break today because I spent my entire break getting him to sleep. And then I put him down, and then he woke up. And I just looked at my co-teacher and I went, I'm done. Bye. So it's not Monday. It's a not Monday. Tomorrow is Wednesday, my dudes.
This thing's tiny.
It's hearty, though. That's my hangover food. It's Sonic breakfast burritos.
Yeah, I always want breakfast.
Yeah.
If
I always want breakfast burritos when I'm hungover. Extra picante.
Like scrambled eggs.
Your body's craving protein.
Scrambled eggs.
Ugh.
And the peppery sausages.
I need smaller bills than what is in my wallet.
What's in your wallet?
A 50 and 100.
Oh, yeah. Don't like,
I hate having large bills in my wallet.
Mm-hmm.
But that was what I got handed. Because people are being very kind and I appreciate it, but they're handing me these massive bills. And I don't know what to do with them.
I know that sounds silly, Lord Bobry, but look at this thing. This is a medium. It's huge.
What?
Penises, Daniel.
Spicy?
Hmm?
Are those tots spicy?
Mm-mm. You want one to give to Tusker?
Just give me a pinch of one.
Sure.
Wait, how does a large medium...
What?
That sounds more like a joke for a playthrough of Phoenix Wright.
Sounds like a joke about a fat psychic.
Involving, like, Maya getting arrested and then escaping from prison and going in the lab. This being a small, medium, at large.
T-shirts, mugs, tote bags, whatever. Public television, a rare medium, well done.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? M300 Claymore. Shepard.
What?
Shepard.
Rose says, hello.
Hello? I need to do my laundry. You guys still have stuff in the dryer. Because I went to bed. And then I got up this morning intending on taking it out of the dryer. And then I overslept.
Oops.
And I woke up at 6:30. I don't feel like I've slept. His body armor looks comfy. It also vaguely looks like Saiyan armor. And just like the shape.
Mm-hmm.
This is Tusker's mouth. Comes over to smell it.
That dude is thick.
That asteroid facility was messed up. 10 years of your life, just gone. You're working out there, sending letters to your family back home. And you wake up, and your hair's gone. Your kid's in college, and your six-pack has turned into a keg. It's just messed up.
Why is it none of the other chaos levels that anything?
You aren't allowed to talk about how your six-pack turned into a keg, mister. Because you still have that six-pack. If your back is, Can't relate to the six-pack part. Can't either.
Mm-mm.
I mean, if by six-pack you mean a six-pack of beer went into my belly, then, yeah. Oh, I want a beer. Beer.
Rose agrees.
Alright.
The way you whipped out your phone, I thought you were about to, like, Grubhub a beer.
I can't. You
Or
can't
something.
grab. You can't order alcohol.
No.
Yeah, it'd be like Booze Bug or something.
Yep. I think you can technically order booze from like Amazon through like special means. You have to like verify a bunch of stuff. And... But Grubhub and Amazon are really bad for my agoraphobia. Because all they do is enable me. I'm gonna see how much money I've got in my wallet. See if I actually have small bills.
You get a chance to ride to the bank later.
Oh my god. I was like, that robot dog looks like it's sleeping, and it just kicked its leg.
Your bank sucks.
Except on Fridays, it's 6 7
4. 4?
Yeah.
How do you even access a bank that closes at 4?
Frustratingly. Or I wake up early on Saturday when I don't have rehearsal and I walk there. But then it closes at noon on Saturday.
Somebody arrest that bank.
Lord Bob Bree says, do robot dogs dream of chasing electric cars?
I used to have a screensaver called Electric Sheep. That was just like a series of fractals.
Did it go beep beep?
It was my computer dreaming. With fractals.
This is reminding me of one of the funniest accidental things I've ever seen. I don't know what bookstore it was, but it was on their like UPC price label things. It had title of the book, truncated after a certain point if it got too long, followed by the last name of the author. So, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep by Philip K. Dick. It got very unfortunately truncated to Do Androids Dream of Dick.
Do they?
That dog goes up and walking
This
around
is
now.
valuable information because in the future I do in fact want to become a robot.
I suppose androids might dream of having one that works.
But I wouldn't be an android, that would be a cyborg at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Is that table covered in fluid?
That's what it looks like.
Never really noticed that before.
It's covered in fluid?
Yeah, it's like...
I saw many strange things in our war against the Reapers.
What kind of fluid?
An entire settlement of Densorian were once studying things far beyond their knowledge. Celestial mechanics, morphological simulations of galactic language. Things even we didn't understand. At the time, I thought they were crazy. But now, after what occurred on that asteroid, I wonder... How do you see with only 2 eyes? Evolution has taken a strange turn in this cycle.
Commander, thank you.
It's great to be back.
Feels good to be in an Alliance uniform again.
Welcome aboard, Chief.
Yay.
Need anything, Commander?
How's Engineer Donnelly working out?
The kid's got talent. Now if he could just learn to shut his damn mouth.
Problems?
I'm sorry, Commander. Donnelly is dedicated, knowledgeable, and thinks on his feet. I'm glad to have him on my team. Could use a lesson or two about respecting chain of command, but I've handled the likes of him before. No need for concern.
How's Engineer Daniels working out?
Her, I like. She's sharp and knows propulsion theory better than most physicists I've met. And she's easy to work with, too. Always said you had an eye for talent. Good job bringing her back to the Alliance.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, sir.
Can't see it.
I told you Shepard would come visit.
I like them.
I have to ask, do all war reporters look so, feminine? I mean, you're made up so well.
We actually have a research department for that. They focus test looks, voice, manner. Apparently, girly is good. Sorry, pay more attention. Solarians relate to high-pitched voices.
And Turians?
Turians are nuts. A civilization of war nerds. Loyal viewers, but they write the creepiest fan mail. Commander.
Nothing else to say? Okay. Oh, they keep the fish fed, too. A colonist originally hailing from Watson, Eli Lejeune joined a merchant naval vessel at 17 and quickly found a talent for the galley. After 2 decades working on transports, Alliance naval ships, and then cruise ships, he opened his first restaurant on the Citadel. Unfortunately, the Asari didn't really take to his southern soul food, and his business went bankrupt. Regardless, his gumbo is renowned among the many crews with whom he has served, and is a traditional staple of the SR-2. His experience on space vessels means he understands the importance of downtime, so he is always available with a cold beer and a friendly chat. They found a fish bed?
That's what I heard you say. Oh, they found a fish bed too.
I said they keep the fish fed, too.
Ah.
A fish bed?
Yeah, they found one.
I've lost a lot of weight.
Yay!
Congratulations!
Like an annoying amount. Now I need a belt.
That's good for your joints.
Look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
You got like those pants that you just shove a cooler in.
I like bought these when I moved in. This is what forgetting to eat does.
Oh, well. I mean,
it's partially...
That's a bad way to do a good
thing. It's partially forgetting to eat and also, like, just not eating as massive sizes of portions.
Actually, wait, was there anything else here?
Because I'm not as depressed. I think.
Yeah, I'm not participating in the weight loss contest this year.
Yeah.
Because I hurt my knee, so I can't really exercise as much as I probably I can still exercise some, but I can't
But not
walk.
as much.
Walking was like probably like walking the tunnel several laps.
Yeah.
That's where I got a lot of it.
I have gotten so much walking in since I'm here, and I'm going to continue to do all my walking because it's a 20-minute walk to and from work, and rather 20 minutes one way if I'm taking my time. I have a bike too, so probably less. But it's a bike, so different cardio. And Garrison's is 45 minutes away.
Signal confirmed.
Yeah. Tailwind, a lot less exercise. Downwind, a lot more exercise than walking.
Yeah.
A lot more cursing too.
Yeah.
Especially if you keep putting in stops.
I thought basically running into the stop signs. It's like, why would I run into the stop sign?
You know how momentum is precious on a bike, so you often like just run stop signs when there's nobody there.
Yeah.
When you get used to it, you start cursing people for being there when they are.
Yeah, you just stand there.
Because then you have to give up all your precious momentum, and then
look at all the Reapers.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Reapers.
I'm derping around behind enemy lines right now, basically.
Yeah, the Reapers.
Yep.
Shepard defeated the Reapers.
Shepard.
Rex. Shepard my quad! Ah!
Sadly, I cannot do that kind of walk for a couple more months.
Yeah. Yeah, I should actually take
Probably still 4 months.
better care of my knees because one of the like number one things that like murders early childhood teachers is the fact that you have to do some of these squats. We end up with like fluid behind your knee.
I found something.
Like it's a really common ailment for early childhood teachers because of the constant having to be up and down, up and down, up and down off the floor. And just that extra constant irritation to
It's lucky if you keep like your VMO strong, so it's like your muscles spraying a little bit. Yeah, if that muscle is not strong enough to keep up all day, probably just gonna
well, that's why
start relying on the joints
my legs look great. It's my like upper torso that's kind of flabby and sad. But like my calves are like you were just looking at a picture of my legs, they'd be like, ooh, this girl, and then you look at the rest of me and they go, ooh, this girl.
Psh. Psh, I say.
I've looked at myself in the mirror. I'm like nice and like marbled down here, and then like Pillsbury Doughboy. Like
signal confirmed.
Oh, okay.
Not like marbled with fat.
I do have like marbled bitch. Jello, jello. Here, truffle shuffle.
Feel free to grab a brownie too. I extracted all of them. They're sitting in the little plastic containers.
Thresher Maw Nest.
found something.
Commander, this system saw a lot of action. There may be survivors.
Signal confirmed. I found something.
Salvaged a grizzly. Wait. Going to this right here.
Signal confirmed. I found something.
Lots of blips. Agincourt.
Agincourt.
Agincourt. Or as you once thought it was, Eigencourt. Not interesting, but helpful.
Signal confirmed.
More credits. There's one other something here. There we go. It's all here. Time to book. Nope.
Roopers eluded.
Roopers eluded.
I found something. There. There is something in the Han system. Dang it. I'll figure that out later. Signal confirmed.
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Faster than light jump successful.
There we go.
Milk will expire in 13 days.
I mean, probably. Amazon.
I found something.
System. Ah, they're named after rivers because the other system in this sector is named Yangtze. Wait, is there nothing here? No, there's something here. Oh no, there's another system. Way, way out here.
Signal confirmed.
Salvage Cerberus data. Cerberus ship schematics. Gromer. Consider a small child shaking that snow globe and calling that the end to a television series.
Consider the resultant slurping sound. Play it in your mind. Now, try to get it out.
Saint Elsewhere, that was the name of the show.
Good luck.
Anakin Beta. Attica. Attica.
Commander, Admiral Hackett believes this system may contain assets we could use for the Crucible.
I found something.
Ooh. You sure did. Interferometric array.
Wait, are they doing interferometry or are they measuring something involving iron?
Interferometry.
Okay. Because there's interferometry and there's interferometry.
Yeah, one R.
Signal confirmed.
Brought to you by the Ferris wheel.
The Ferris wheel. Oh, hey, it's Pharos.
The Ferris wheel.
I remember Pharos. That's where that mind control plant thing was.
Oh, the Thorian?
Yeah, the Thorian.
The rather important to the plot plant monster thing?
Yeah.
What's the holy crap?
Aw, she's so cute. Hey, and exogeny scientists. Yay, fuel. Excuse me.
I found something.
Colonial support. Gorgon. Let's go to Pohuinus first. Jikuku? Jikuku. Pohuinus.
Signal confirmed.
Bucket.
Crunderdunder.
Bucket. Crunderdunder.
Shepard's hidden stash?
Yeah, the secret mustache he has that nobody can see. Here I was about to make a joke about Shepard's pie.
Shepard's secret mustache. Which, that reminds me of something horrible that I saw earlier. From Thanks I Hate It, saying that, was it, if Mike Wazowski had pubes, they would also be a beard.
Unacceptable.
Agreed. But I had to share that pain.
I'll hit my herkins.
The Exogeny Corporation... Actually, just as an aside, the way that they pronounced things on this mission in Mass Effect 1 annoyed the crap out of me, because exogeny...
Exogeny.
Yeah, I would want to pronounce that exogeny.
But I'll bet corporate fires people for doing that.
Maybe.
I mean, look at how it's spelled.
Yeah.
I feel like you might get fired for saying exogeny.
And then the colony, they called it Zoo's Hope. ZH is a je. It should be Zoo's Hope.
At least it wasn't Shoe's Hope.
Or depending on how closely you want to cling to the Chinese, possibly even Jew's Hope, but I could see why they wouldn't want to use that.
New Jerusalem.
Okay, the Exogeny Corporation helped fund colonies all over the galaxy in exchange for a share of any natural resources found by settlers. Zoo's Hope was one of their richest claims. The colonists were obligated to turn over any Prothean discoveries to the ancient ruins in the ancient ruins on Pharos. A team of exogeny scientists studying the few scraps of Prothean materials found around Zoo's Hope have become experts in their own right, contributing their knowledge to the Crucible project. Normally, interferometric arrays are used to analyze planetary landmasses or to determine the astrophysical properties of stellar systems. The powerful array salvaged from the Hercules system can be used for something much more ambitious. The Crucible tunes into the mass relay's command switches. Installing the interferometric array into the Crucible system results in a real-time map of the entire galaxy, including the position of each and every Reaper in the Milky Way. Updated, the second half of the interferometric array has been recovered from the Voyager cluster, further improving the Crucible's astrological mapping system. Shouldn't that be astronomical?
I don't know, but that's extraordinarily valuable intel.
Uh-huh. The Shanghai's most important part in the Reaper War to date was the evacuation of the colony Ukbar. Alliance intel reported Reaper forces headed toward Ukbar, or possibly Uchbar. But I don't know. But as a cruiser, the Shanghai was unable to land on the medium-gravity world. The Shanghai's captain quickly dispatched all its shuttles to help transport hundreds of colonists onto the ship. Making over 41 shuttle runs in a single hour, the Shanghai managed to evacuate the entire remaining population. When Reaper forces arrived, Ukbar's capital city was as empty as if it had never been inhabited at all. The SSV Agincourt was one of many Alliance ships that saved the colony world Elysium from pirates and slavers during the Skillian Blitz in 2167. In order to stay with his vessel and crew, its captain refused promotion after the Blitz. Elysium has fallen to the Reapers, despite the best efforts of the 7th Marine. Biotic students. Nicknamed the Bridge Burners, Team Zeta are combat engineers who specialize in destroying enemy fortifications in hostile territory. This tight-knit group of men and women are respected for their knowledge, renowned for their tenacity, and infamous for their enthusiasm. Guard Captain Vidinos heads a special operatives team that distinguished itself in the war on Tetris, tracking down Turian separatist leaders opposing the hierarchy. During the war, the separatists rammed a ship traveling at FTL speeds into the heart of Tetris' capital. Vidinos' unit experienced their worst fighting in the Diluvian wildlands, unwelcoming marshes with a population deeply sympathetic to the separatist cause. The Unification War, a bitter and bloody struggle between distant colonies in the hierarchy of Palaven, lasted several decades. The scattered remains of defenses, such as those on Antida, are a testament to the colonists' ferocity and tenacity. Now the colony's insignias are being used together to unify the colonies in solidarity with the threatened homeworld, effectively communicating that every Turian's duty, regardless of origin or facial marking, is to unite against their common enemy. As a result, Palaven has received increased support in both supplies and volunteers.
Neither of you have the cash to crack at 50, do you?
No, sorry.
Didn't think so.
I think I have 3. There's a 5. There's a 5. I have 11. That's less than 30.
That's okay. I'm gonna go just run my errands first, crack these bills, or crack the 50 anyway. I'm gonna keep 100 here, because I ain't walking around with that.
Walk around no hundo?
No hundo. Also, it's for paint. So, I will use it for its intended purpose. I don't think I'm gonna buy that expensive of paint, though.
Probably not. I suppose it will just like...
I mean, I'm gonna be painting literally every wall in that house, because it needs it. Like, they smoked inside.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so the walls are
Everything is yellow.
disgusting.
The gross harsh
And I have to patch like drywall and stuff, so I'm gonna have to paint over it anyway.
My dad smoked burns, so I know what that looks like.
Yep, same. I didn't realize how bad it was until I moved out. I didn't realize how bad my clothes always stunk until I moved out of my out of my house, and I opened the box with all my laundry in it when I moved to my dorm, and it was like isolated away from that atmosphere.
After you noticed that
And I immediately closed the box and was like, "Oh my lord, oh no!"
My nose has regained the power to detect this.
And then I spent $20 in quarters washing literally everything.
I feel bad for all of my friends that have quietly been putting up with this stench.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why, like, I never realized it was that bad. Because you get used to it when you live around it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't smoke inside if I do smoke. I always go outside, and I also make, like, a pack last, like, 2 months. That is how infrequent I smoke. if I smoke.
Which is amazing. You're like not addicted at all.
No.
That's
My mom's convinced that there's something wrong with me. I'm just like, no, I just...
There's nothing wrong with you. You're just genuinely badass in that way.
Yeah, I was like, that's just like something my brain doesn't latch on to nicotine.
That's some sweet brain chemistry you got. Well,
yeah. Well, especially like whenever I sold e-cigarettes at the mall and I was obligated to demonstrate.
Yeah.
So I was smoking, like chain smoking a lot. And it didn't affect me at all. And these were like high nicotine e-cigs.
You're pushing those 20 milligram.
Yeah, and my brain just didn't care. Just doesn't latch onto it.
The kids you're selling to, on the other hand.
Yeah.
Drug pusher.
I got paid $12 an hour.
Information in the data you recovered, Commander.
And I got free stuff at the mall. Like Sbarro's was right next door, and whenever they like would make too much food, they would just hand me food.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you're rolling the dice when you're eating Sbarro's.
Yeah, it's true. But I got
was
free
what kind
food.
of mold living in the fryer? Surviving the heat of the fryer? I'm impressed with this mold, actually.
Maybe that's why I'm not addicted. My brain just mold is in my brain. My brain molded.
Moldy brain.
Moldy brain.
Well, eating the mold won't give you brain mold. It'll just
I ate
taste bad.
so much mold that it crawled up my body into my brain, and it's latched hold.
A mold impressive enough to survive
I got the
fire,
mold
can
hold.
understand. But mold typically doesn't survive the murderous cocktail of acids and enzymes in stomach town.
I'm aware.
It just tastes bad.
I just like the idea of the mold taking hold.
Wouldn't that leave you feeling kind of cold?
I'm gonna pour myself some more drink.
I was really hoping you would continue the rhyme.
Sorry.
You ruined it!
I did.
Mark! Alright, I'm gonna go on my adventure. I will return.
Try not to take hold of any old mold.
I'll try. Hopefully.
Go for the gold.
I had a thought and then it died.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Nope. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone forever.
Poopers!
It's gone. I'll get halfway through my walk and maybe I'll remember.
Hopefully. Okay, unless the server's playing tricks, this does not strike me as wise.
Wahaha. I completely derailed Melissa's train of thought.
If a phrase is banal, like if a phrase is banal, is go for the gold.
Yeah.
Really, really banal.
Banal. If what Javik says is true, his people were imperialists who left the rest of the galaxy quaking in terror, and I think he would sacrifice all of us without a thought if it could bring them all back again. I reviewed my old notes today. They're so childish. Did we romanticize the Protheans because we were dazzled by the technology they left behind? Are these really the people I dedicated my life to studying?
Yes and yes.
Yes.
What was that, Liara?
Yep.
Poor Liara.
It was her, notes.
Sweet Science Princess deserves better than that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I've found everything in Pahuenas. Next... Oh. No, I don't need to go to Gorgon. That's everything here.
They need to visit Tula.
No.
That was a pretty cheesy joke.
Not going anywhere near Hyrule.
But you never know when you might need flippers. Or maybe $5 if you're playing a randomizer.
I'll buy that 5 rupees for 300 rupees.
A rare double strike blue rupee. It's worth 300 rupees.
Oh, Fortuna. Nothing of interest in PAX or POX. Let's go to Fortuna. Really? Is there nothing here at all? Okay, then off to Strenuous.
Who's been naming these places?
Well, look at how it's spelled. Strenuous. Not like the word strenuous.
It could be strenuous.
This is very Latin. At best, it's strenuous.
Yeah, strenuous. That sounds decent.
But strenuous. Anything? Bueller?
Honestly, what Dorcas has been naming these planets?
Oh, I am nearly out of fuel. Phew.
Running out of ease over there?
I think it's helium-3, actually.
Oh, we're using a fusion drive for our system. Okay. Use those just for taking mass relays?
Mm-hmm.
Using HC3 instead of, like, just using ordinary doot-doot fusion.
Ordinary doot-doot fusion?
Yeah, doot-doot.
Doot-doot?
Doot-doot!
I found something.
Yeah, deuterium.
Say that again?
Deuterium, spelled D-E-U-T. Doot.
Oh my god!
You okay?
That's hilarious! Doot doot.
Doot doot. An easy kind of fusion for spacefaring penguins. Doot doot. Oh, Rose got something earlier. I don't know what.
Drell wetwork teams. dude.
What?
Chat.
Is the chat bridge not working or something?
No, the chat bridge is working fine. Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at.
Okay. Oh yeah, it probably is a dude, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, nothing here.
Signal confirmed.
Caspian. Vostok. Nothing? Okay. Matano. Matano.
I found something.
That's a lot of fuel. Alright, back to Caspian.
Do I not break the overlay on?
Signal confirmed.
Yunthor. Tereshkova.
Tornado drill.
Nope, nothing here either. Sulcrum. On approach to Notanban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. Interesting.
I found something.
There we go. Geth Heretic Technology. Heretic Geth Dropship. Alright. Oh, there's still one more thing here. Gonna make sure it's not here first. Okay, well, the fuel lasts.
Signal confirmed.
Aha. 800 units of fuel! Okay, well, that's no longer a problem.
Rest of that field lasts for 7 days and 7 nights. It's the miracle of space, Hanukkah. Damn it. Let's see.
I found something.
Ah, Pragia, or Pragia, or however it was pronounced. The planet where Jack was imprisoned. Well, as a child. She's been imprisoned other places since then. Lonely satellite still orbits the planet, and although ancient, the capsule continues to transmit telemetry. It now serves as a testament to the engineering prowess of 5276 NX4's dead civilization. Huh. What is this one going to be a reference to? Hot, humid, and storm-lashed 5276 NX4 isn't a world that would be expected to give rise to civilization, but all evidence indicates that it was once home to an unknown alien species. In galactic terms, this civilization appears to have ended both abruptly and recently. The spread of ancient ruins is unusual. The civilization appears to have favored coastlines and island chains, with the inclusion of vast underwater metropolis that extended above and below the sea. Scans have found no trace of historical agricultural activity, but topographic data point to extensive mining efforts on several continents. That the planet's ecosystems continue to thrive only deepens the mystery behind the disappearance of this alien culture. Huh. 5276NX5 is a standard hydrogen-methane ice giant that hosts a sensational system of satellites. Scans have found dozens of habitation centers on its moons. Some are as large as cities, while others appear to be research centers or military bases. All are evidence of an advanced spacefaring civilization. A curious facet is that there are native starships parked on the surface of each moon, but it's clear that they have long been abandoned and the outposts are silent. What led to their sudden decline will not be clear until xenoarchaeologists have a chance to explore the ruins. Oh boy. I should have done that from a better vantage.
Signal confirmed.
Here we go.
I found something.
More fuel. 50 units.
Signal confirmed.
433 Spadow. This planet was accidentally discovered by a deep space mining ship in CE 2185. It was a matter of intense interest to the Solarian Institute for Exoarchaeological Research because it was the seventh civilization that had been found which had destroyed itself through nuclear conflict. Evidence collected by the Institute suggests that 90 cities were wiped out in an exchange of weapons 1,000 years ago. Radiation can still be detected at many of these sites, and the nuclear winter is ongoing. Following the discovery, the Solarian Institute for Exoarchaeological Research came under scrutiny because advanced weapon caches found on 433 Spadow went missing in transit back to Surkesh. The blame was squarely placed on the shoulders of the Solarian intelligence agencies. Despite the scandal, the Institute maintained an exclusive presence on the planet until the Reaper invasion began, forcing the expedition to abandon its research and return to the homeworld. Pirates and mercenary bands have been spotted in the vicinity of the planet, but none are believed to have found any more hidden caches. The site of 433 Spadow looms in front of you. A planetary scan reveals that it's suffering through a nuclear winter, with many regions flooded with radiation. The scan also detects 3 ships with unknown profiles on the surface and a weak native radio signal a few kilometers from their location. Liara takes a moment to call up archaeological records on the planet. She explains that the native inhabitants once had a thriving civilization, but they rendered themselves extinct through a sudden intense nuclear conflict. She also notes that a year ago, the Solarian researchers recovered stockpiles of ancient warheads. There may still be some buried beneath the surface. You decide to investigate and order Cortez to prepare the shuttle for launch. To mask his approach, Cortez flies low between the imposing skyscrapers. Their ruins hold a terrible beauty. Each carries the scars of 1,000 years of neglect, their shells torched by nuclear fire, the interior beams warped, glass melted before cooling on the city streets below. Hardy plants have climbed the ancient superstructures to escape the radioactive storms. Even here, life is trying to find a way. You disembark several streets away from the ships, and immediately your hardsuit chimes a hazard warning about the radiation. Your squad moves quietly through the desolate streets, passing half-buried statues of nameless leaders and charred, decayed wreckage that might have once been native transportation. You spot the alien starships beside an unearthed bunker. Unknown aliens are setting up explosives against a concrete blast door, and it's clear that they are heavily armed. Edie explains that the ships belong to some of the species in the Terminus systems. One is owned by the Listhini, a Solarian offshoot exiled from Council space, but the other two are unknown to her, and she cannot judge their capabilities. One of your squad reminds you that there is another radio signal just outside the city which appears to be of native origin. The wiser option might be to investigate the other location rather than fighting 3 pirate crews for possession of this bunker. Investigate the signal. With the risk of radiation poisoning and only a limited time before your hardsuit is overwhelmed, you decide against ambushing the aliens. You retreat along the same path, treading carefully to avoid detection, and you aren't followed. Cortez takes off and continues to use stealthy maneuvers to prevent the aliens from catching wind of you. It's not long before you find yourself sweeping over a radioactive desert toward snow-capped peaks. Somewhere in there lies the source of the ancient radio transmission. You spot a path through the mountains, which, although severely weathered, is clearly an unnatural route. You follow the ancient road through the mountains until it reaches a plateau. There is a partially concealed blast door into the mountain. You disembark and enter the structure. Russian CyberBear 2077 says, Elon Musk found the Prothean beacons on Mars, or is it too early? I just want to go to the planet Asari as soon as possible. The structure within was clearly military in function. There are vehicles which remind you of late 21st century gunships and tanks, but with an inelegant aesthetic that feels strange to your human concept of design. They were clearly built for a people very different to man, yet their intended purpose is clear, even if they are no longer functional. Here and there you find the remains of the native soldiers, their bodies mummified and preserved. While deeper in the facility you find the telltale signs that this is another bunker containing weapons of mass destruction. Before you can call in the discovery, you receive a warning over your comms. The pirates are on their way. Your team hunkers down behind the ancient vehicles for cover. Proximity grenades are planted near the entrance, and you wait. The whine of engines is heard as the 3 ships approach, and then the crunch of boots on the snow as the aliens disembark. One ship hangs in the air before the open blast door, its weapons trained on the vehicles, anticipating where you have taken cover. Suddenly the ship explodes, and you catch a streak of black and white as the Normandy swoops past. Joker's enthusiastic celebration bursts over the radio, but you pay no heed to it. The proximity grenades detonate, taking out several disoriented pirates before your squad guns down the rest. With the threat eliminated, you call for a shuttle. Before leaving, you place a beacon so salvage crews can recover the ancient warheads. You then climb aboard the shuttle and return to the Normandy.
Found Alien Strategic Air Command. Strategic Alien Command?
And more fuel. Excuse me.
I found something.
Clincori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clincori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kumun Shoal. His once ridiculed visions of beings of light protecting organic life from synthetic machine devils don't seem quite so far-fetched now. His private army of mercenaries are well established on the planet, waiting for husks to come knocking on their door. In all likelihood, they will be obliterated by the molten metal of a Reaper orbital bombardment on its way to somewhere important. Clincori Mercs. Alliance Irregulars. Alright, that's everything in Newton. Herschel and Aryabhata. Oh, Herschel is way out there.
They're right about the machine devils, but what are the beings of light?
I'm not sure.
Do they expect that, like, VI holograms over there?
Signal confirmed.
Okay, that's everything in Herschel.
I found something.
There we go. An arid planet with shallow seas, Ekram sits comfortably in the Goldilocks zone and has a mature, stable ecosystem. The planet is rich in resources, with limited reserves of Element Zero concentrated around the equator. Xenobiologists studying the wildlife were surprised by the unusually small impact of EZO on the ecosystem. Due to the abundance of insectoid life, they theorized that arthropod-like creatures were incapable of developing biotic powers because of a lack of complex neural pathways. In 2185, this notion was overturned when a science team encountered a colony of the Kirik, a beetle-like invertebrate that is able to communicate using biotics and is capable of systematic learning. This revelation destroyed many ingrained theories regarding biotics, but it also took the public domain by storm the word domain doesn't go there, when a leading scientist suggested uplifting the Kirik to prevent them from being abused by genetic research conglomerates. Citadel representatives were dispatched to Ekram to test the Kirik swarm queens to see how their intelligence rate on galactic sapience tests. Radio signals detected on the planet suggests that these representatives are still monitoring the Kirik despite the ongoing war. Dr. Andil Ndaye, MIT Extraterrestrial Studies Group. $250 fuel. That's everything in the Kepler Verge. That is a weird route I have to take to get to Styx Theta. These relays are not all constructed in a particularly sensible manner. And also, you would think that the galactic map would be like the division of sectors, considering that normal physical travel is not the main mode of transport, but the Mass Effect gateways are. You would think that the sector borders would be drawn more along those lines rather than actual geographical. That's probably not the right word either in this context, but yeah, still okay. There was nothing in the Shadow Sea. Pinball around the galaxy to travel a relatively short distance.
Signal confirmed.
Erebus. Big chunk of fuel. Fuel chunks. Let's see. Acheron. And that's it. How far away is... Oh, it's over there. What's the Roche limit? Oh, Altair is an exceptional form of planet called a Roche world. Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds, Altair and Ontahi, that orbit each other so closely they effectively share a single atmosphere. That does not mean that one could fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres, and dust from one can often be found on the other. Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica dust and dark basaltic rocks, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. Tidal effects from Ontahe create constant heavy wind.
That sounds stupidly cool and possibly not possible.
Altahi's twin Roche world, Ontahi, shares its twin's nearly identical composition of nitrogen and ethane, and its atmosphere is constantly whipped into storms generated by Altahi's tidal effects. Ontahi's surface is mainly silica and basalt rocks, but unlike Altahi, Ontahi's dense core contains slightly lower content of gold and supplemented by a higher presence of radioactive minerals. Did I really just fly all the way out here to find nothing? Yep, I did not pay close enough attention again. Go me. Spend that fuel like I don't have anything better to do. Listening post X-19 was built shortly after the Rachni Wars, just in case any Rachni survived the annihilation of Suin. The post orbits the mass relay and is still manned and maintained, although today it largely exists as a customs checkpoint for researchers studying the Rachni homeworld. Among members of the Council militaries, being assigned to the station is seen as a form of punishment or exile, considering that there have been no signs of sapient life on Suin for over 1,000 years. But there is still an operational fuel depot. Kashapatu is the first terrestrial planet the Rachni visited after achieving spaceflight. Although most of Kashapatu is composed of silicate minerals, the Rachni made an important discovery when they charted the Howling Gulf, an enormous crater near the planet's equator. The depression was caused by the impact of several dozen extrasolar asteroids containing large quantities of element zero. The Rachni took samples of the new element back to Suin for further study. Centuries later, when the Rachni captured the Citadel expedition that opened the relay to their system, their research on EZO helped them reverse engineer the ship's FTL drives. The Rachni built faster-than-light vessels of their own and rapidly expanded beyond their own stars. Suin, the Rachni homeworld, is tidally locked to the system's red dwarf. With one side constantly bombarded by the sun and the other completely frozen, life evolved in the Terminator, the perpetual twilight zone between Suin's two extremes. The Rachni mainly foraged underground. Suin's abundant subterranean rivers presented them with a place to thrive. Wrestling with the engineering problems of Suin's extreme surface environment may have given the Rachni their first insights into how to build interstellar spacecraft. Suin was the site of the last battle in the Rachni Wars. When Krogan forces bombarded the planet, the Rachni abandoned their surface buildings for the security of their tunnels. The Krogan, resistant to Suin's toxic atmosphere, carried weapons of mass destruction into the secret chambers of the Rachni Queens, and detonated explosions so powerful the sinkholes are still visible today. Hello, JC Gyo. I don't recognize your username. But hello. Hello anyway. Oh! Hey, dude. Well, it appears there's just nothing in this system. Or in this cluster, in this area. Nothing exploitable, anyway. Oh dear. Oh wait, I've already gotten everything here.
I found something.
There we go. Very good. Terves is the homeworld of the Roloi, a sapient avian species that were inducted into Council space in 2185. The planet is warm, with a huge savanna belt stretching across both southern and northern hemispheres, and an abundance of wildlife with avian characteristics. Excuse me. Roloi settlements have been detected across most of the continents, except for desert regions, which are surprisingly devoid of civilization. The Roloi are undergoing a radical technological and cultural shift after turning their back on Citadel space. Space shuttles are combing the ionosphere for any and all hints of spaceflight before the shuttles themselves are dismantled, while on the surface, immense construction projects are restoring international communications via landline cables and radio, all in a bid to be spared from destruction by the Reapers by posing as a pre-spaceflight species. Scans have revealed that this technological destabilization is not as welcome among the nations of Terves as their leadership had anticipated. At least a dozen minor conflicts have begun in the time following their withdrawal from the Citadel, though these appear to be localized conflicts rather than a world war. Radio transmissions reveal signs of widespread social unrest at the perceived cowardice of their leadership, and fears over annihilation by sapient starships. So it's on the other side. There it is. Roloi Cruiser Arika. Okay, that's everything in this system. Is that everything in the sector? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Signal confirmed.
Hawk. Ad hoc.
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what!
Can you hold him off?
done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Alright, everybody, hang on!
Wait, Vermeer? How did I get to Vermeer? That was called Oh, that was the name of the system. Herp. Vermeer is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers makes it an unappealing homestead. The rogue Spectre Saren Arterius had a base on Vermeer before it was destroyed by a joint Spectre and STG operation in 2183. During this operation, a nuclear device modified with EZO from an FTL drive core was detonated and irreparably marred the planet's surface.
Poor dubstep crabs.
Mm-hmm. What'd I find? Incubation technology. Alright, that's everything here. Post hoc. Ergo propter hoc. Already checked that place out. There was nothing there. I think. Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, on to Hawking Ada. Hawking 830 hot dogs. Sorry.
I found something.
Well, let's get the closer ones first.
Signal confirmed.
Pressrop is the moon of Clindagon. I think I remember this place. Biotic cultists. Oh yeah, them! That's everything in this sector. Pangea Expanse. It's a system called Refuge that has nothing in it. Eagle Nebula. Ow, my foot.
Commander, the Citadel fleet issued an alert about some valuable items they need recovered from this system.
Did they? I'm not finding them.
I found something.
Oh, there it is. Praying Mouth. That's a pleasant name. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Praying Mouth is a ship-killing enigma, the Bermuda Triangle of the Terminus systems. There are many theories why ships never return from there. Undetectable space debris, old disruptor torpedoes, and magnetic mines from a long-forgotten war, even miniature black holes. But what is clear is that too many ships have been lost there for it to be happenstance. Travel advisory. Due to the large number of ships lost when attempting to discharge their drive cores in Praying Mouth, the Relic system highly recommends using First Land's complementary discharge stations instead. Ezocache. Mineral resources. That's everything in this system.
I guess hidden pirate base myself.
It's a gas giant, though.
It has moons.
It might. It has rings.
Gas giants commonly have moons.
Oh, this is a Hanar system. Okay, that explains the names. A dwarf planet named Rough Tide. Dwarf planet in an asteroid belt.
Would make good computer programmers. Such descriptive variables.
Signal confirmed.
I suppose, but imagine having to type out those variable names over and over again. That's why IMEs with autocomplete are important. I got so accustomed to that when I was working on the actual software platform that we sold at Telogical, as opposed to the scripts that I spent most of my time on. Because we did name all the variables very descriptively. Meow. Which, if we had to type them out every time, would be a pain. But we could just start typing and hit tab and autocomplete.
I guess they're horrible and full of underscores.
The
There's a butt to type.
the test variable, like the stuff in the test suites, were written like that. I need to go record my life.
Also, was that an M?
Was what an M?
I thought I heard you say IME.
Yes, IME. IDE, sorry.
Yeah.
An IME is something else entirely.
What's an IME?
Input method editor.
Big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Big difference. It's like integrated manipulation environment? That doesn't sound right.
Okay, I return. Check out the new stuff that I got. Commander Shepard uncovered significant elemental deposits while scanning planets with the Normandy SR-2 when the Alliance dry docked the Normandy. The blueprints found on Mars for the Prothean device call for vast quantities of Element Zero throughout its construction. The Alliance and its allies are annexing all known sources of this precious resource that the Reapers haven't already cut off. In turn, desperation has led to miners braving the Bermuda Triangle of Praying Mouth to gather Ezo from the drive cores of derelict ships.
You can tell you're on board a human vessel because they're referring to a small portion of Earth.
Yeah. Dr. Andile Ndaye has offered to help translate the ancient plans for the Crucible. His experience as head researcher on the Kirik project and in translating an entirely new form of language should prove vital to understanding the true nature of the device. These Asari researchers have spent years working in the husks of arcologies and other megastructures. Their efforts to recreate the language of the extinct inhabitants are nothing short of miraculous, and they have pledged to help with translation efforts on the Crucible plans.
Crucible's just a big coffee maker.
Alliance irregulars. Recently saved from Batarian terrorists who attempted to launch a Javelin missile from... I think I remember that one. Cultists share no love for the Alliance, given their mistreatment regarding the L2 implants. However, out of respect for their former leader, Major Kyle, they are volunteering to join the fight with the Reapers. The Alliance has promised permanent mining rights and reparations if Earth is saved. The Alliance has acquired mercenaries formerly in the employ of eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Shoal. The Volus' screams could be heard in neighboring systems. The mercenaries said they preferred fighting the Reapers to listening to more of his ravings. Excuse me. Now that Kajay is secure, several Drell wetwork teams are deploying with the N7 brigades. The Drell rely on stealth, agility, and biotic power, and being very few in number, they cannot afford attritional warfare. Since Drell possess an eidetic memory, natural agility, and often biotics, the Hanar train them from a very early age, resulting in highly skilled infiltration and assassination teams. Given their relatively small but extremely specialized forces, the Hanar prefer to equip their operatives with premium weapons, shielding, and tools.
These ninjas.
Many veteran N7 soldiers questioned the wisdom of letting Vorcha run roughshod on the battlefield with flamethrowers, but their gleeful approach to violence combined with their blood-pack training has started to change minds. Their aggressive nature and durability makes them relentless, and no one has been able to argue with Reaper forces getting engulfed in flames. Even so, their living habits on the SSV Isaac Newton are causing some irritation among the soldiers. Large stockpiles of advanced weapons were discovered deep beneath the surface of 433 Spadao in bunkers at least 1,000 years old. Despite their extreme age, these nuclear weapons are incredibly potent, which explains how the planet was rendered uninhabitable so quickly. The Solarians have assured the Citadel that they can retrofit and upgrade these weapons of mass destruction, and that they will not use them against the Reapers on Garden Worlds. Roloi cruiser Arica. The Arica is a cruiser-class warship of Asari design, yet it is helmed by the Roloi. The crew are the best and brightest of their homeworld, each handpicked to study under Asari mentors. The vessel was originally intended to replace cruisers lost in the Battle of the Citadel, but it was sold to secure Terves against pirate incursion from the Terminus systems. In exchange, the Thessian republics received generous helium-3 mining rights to the gas giant Soccer. The crew mutinied when the Reloi chose to withdraw from Citadel space, determined to fight rather than hide from the Reapers. Okay, off to Strabo.
I found something.
Haptic Adaptive Interface. There's little public information to be had about this station. It has a Solarian name and orbits Antigar at its second Lagrange point. It is not listed in the Alliance directory of Helium-3 refueling stations.
Yeah, was it about that kind of ship-to-ship weapons that people use?
It probably does, but I don't know. I know that there are, like, slugs accelerated using Mass Effect fields. I think there's also lasers, like you would expect.
Okay, so kinetics, lasers.
Yeah.
Because they're describing simple nukes as highly advanced. What? They're like direct particle lenses?
Signal confirmed.
Unmarked station.
I found something.
This research station... Advanced biotic implants. Ooh. This research station sits far out in deep space, absent from star maps and away from trading routes. The build is typical Solarian, but what kind of biotic experiments that require to be so far from the nearest star system can only be imagined. Goods are delivered by automated shuttles designed to avoid contamination. The occupants refuse to answer any questions beyond the simplest of hails. Nothing in this system.
Signal confirmed.
Zoria. Mud, sweat, and spores is how Blue Sun's mercenaries characterize the planet that gave birth to their home office. This lush garden world is known for its heavy plant and fungal life, creating spectacular jungle zones over much of its 8 continents. Despite persistent problems with rot and rust, Zoria attracts investors and corporations from all throughout the galaxy, since it has exploited only a fraction of its potential resources. The Blue Suns dominate security contracts on Zoria, so much that residents describe them less like a monopoly and more like a conquering regime. Soria Industrial Support.
I found something.
Credits. Yay. Nothing of interest here. Or here, apparently. Yeah, they're... Need to pay attention. Keep my eyes on what I'm doing.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, good. That's a lot of fuel. Oh, there's quite a bit more here. Good. More. Wow, that's a lot of fuel. Okay. You know what? I'll save that last one for when I come back. Intact Reaper weapon. Ooh. Neargas is an icy planet far from the system's twin suns. Star charts indicate that Neargas once orbited the binary star in a figure-8 pattern that proved too unstable to maintain. The planet is now hurtling out of the system. Carcosa. was thought to be a naturally occurring hothouse planet until an Asari expedition discovered palatial ruins on its barren surface. Likely the seat of an ancient city, the crumbling edifice dates back more than 2.7 million years. The only intact chamber appears to be a throne room overlooking a large depression believed to have once been an enormous lake. There is evidence that the people of Carcosa polluted their planet until it became uninhabitable, triggering a runaway greenhouse effect and spoiling the planet's fresh water supply. Research into the planet's long history will have to wait. Asari scientists evacuated when word of the Reaper attack reached the system, leaving behind data drones to explain their findings to anyone who survives. Nothing in this system.
I found something.
Fuel. Okay, that's everything in that system. Kappa Iota relay.
Signal confirmed.
Interesting. On an interstellar level, Yomi is an unusual planet. Its atmospheric composition of elements, including gaseous titanium oxide, absorbs light, but that does not explain the planet's extreme blackness. This phenomenon has given rise to countless conspiracy theories, but the mystery remains unsolved. The brightest object in this planetary system is the McGill Observatory. This council-funded facility is dedicated to unraveling the mysteries of the planet, and also probing beyond the Kappa Iota relay. This research into the relay is only possible due to the discovery of the infamous dark switches, a set of previously unknown control functions believed to have been installed by the Protheans. Kappa Iota researchers. Okay, let's take a look at this relay here. The Kappa Iota relay is a charted but rarely used relay which predates the Rachni War. It appears to have one destination, Turix, a neutron star found in a globular cluster approximately 18,000 light-years from Earth. It was abandoned due to the highly lethal radiation found on the other side, and so far only shielded probes have briefly survived the transition to that star system. Information on Turix is scant. All that is known is that the star in question contains slightly more than twice the mass of Sol, its radius is 15.8 kilometers, that's tiny, and spins at approximately 24% of the speed of light. What has puzzled researchers is why a relay would connect to such a dangerous celestial object, and what secrets are waiting to be discovered there. With the Reaper War on, it is likely that the answers will not be found anytime soon. I'm gonna look that up real quick, see if there's anything in the greater lore Okay. Sorry, homeworld.
I found something.
Okay, that's everything there. Bailing.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh. Couple of signals. The Krogan rebellions began in the Asari colony of Lucia. After centuries of unabated expansion, the Krogan finally forced the Council's hand when they tried to annex this world. Aware that in a generation Lucia could be a staging base for an invasion of Thessia, the Council came to the colony's defense. They cut the Krogan supply lines off at Thessia's mass relay and inflicted heavy casualties. The Krogan here surrendered, but others across the galaxy were enraged. Lucia became the catalyst for a much greater war. More than a millennium later, Lucia finds itself once again in danger. Though the Asari have lost the high ground of space, the colony's webbed defense grid remains at least partially functional. Land, sea, and air forces are striking wherever they can, determined to resist until the end.
I found something.
Sewing is important. You need to get that done. Thanks for coming back. Wait a second. Are those two planets in the same orbit?
That's not stable.
Yeah. Within 3 years, Promoves will slam into a neighboring planet, Sotera, and suffer an apocalyptic transformation. Asari explorers searching for life in Promoves's hydrocarbon morass were relieved to find none. Promoves's methane-ethane atmosphere is likely to ignite when it mingles with Sotera's oxygen, and both planets will shatter under the force of the collision. Sotera's atmosphere retains a modest amount of oxygen, but it is too hot to support life that relies on liquid water. This is fortunate because projections show that Sotera will collide with Promoves, a planet crossing its orbit, within the next 3 years. The impact is expected to pulverize both worlds while forming new asteroids and moons. The Asari have constructed research stations at safe distances to record this rare event.
Signal confirmed.
There's a signal. There we go. That's everything in this nebula. Was that you repeating the message, or is my bridge being derp? Okay, well, I'm not alerting Reapers here, so... Wonder why that happened. Oh dear.
I found something.
Okay, that's everything here. Next system. Dakuna. Oh dear.
Evasion successful.
Why were they right on top of me? They aren't supposed to be in this system, like in this sector. You know what? I'm going to come back later. Cartagena Station, lauded by the Systems Alliance as the only beacon of civilization in the Abyss, it turns out the reality is quite different. Pirates, mercenaries, and infamous corporations have made this station their home, all under the ineffective watch of the local security force, Cartagena Patrol. All that lends credibility to the station is the fact that CPAT allowed the Alliance to dock for refuel and repair. Without that, Cartagena Station would just be another hive of scum and villainy in the Nemean Abyss. After a spate of gang-related violence on the station, the Citadel Travel Advisory Service recommends all visitors to wear personal combat armor at all times. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, I guess. Hey, refugee flotilla. A small flotilla drifts across the Drake system, salvaged transports, shuttles, even modified skykars. Anything that is remotely spaceworthy has been put to use by refugees fleeing the war. In the midst of these ships are a score of Batarian corvettes, which are acting as an escort across unsafe space. On first glance, Santiago is cosmically unremarkable, just another empty world, lifeless and devoid of atmosphere. During the early advance into the Abyss, it was largely ignored, and it wasn't until Cartagena Station was built that it was given a second look. Carved into Santiago's surface, there are geoglyphs, a group of artificial trenches forming a wide variety of shapes. Each has an exotic design, and while some appear zoological, others are merely geometric shapes or entirely abstract. The cultural significance of these glyphs is as unknown as their creators, but it is speculated that the glyphs are at least several 100,000 years old. Fortunately, the geoglyphs haven't been desecrated by opportunists. Instead, local pirate captains are fiercely protective of the planet. But this is not due to altruism, but the wealth generated by tourism. There.
Signal confirmed.
Privately owned by Fall 3 Manufactory, the entire world is devoted to the industrial process. Drones harvest minerals from the crust, and gargantuan factories process ores and construct starships for sale across Citadel space. The Solarian colonists live in shield-protected domed cities that hold the only sources of water and greenery on the planet. Yeltsin is an anathema to life as we know it. Its atmosphere consists primarily of carbon monoxide, with a permanent carbon smog. Lakes, rivers, and seas on the surface are made of liquid hydrocarbons. The mountains are forged of diamond and silicon carbides, and the crust is made of graphite. Yeltsin is a rare class of world known as a carbon planet, but even in a hellish place such as this, life has evolved to thrive in the hostile environment. The rarity of this environment has led to a stable tourist trade. Among the highlights is Mount Urk, a volcano that spits diamonds with every eruption. Fall 3 engineers. Cool. Is everything here? Is that everything in this? Nope. It's a big pencil, says Rose.
I found something.
Tortuga! Known to some as the exotic frontier of civilized space, to others a hive of scum and villainy, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. Tortuga is the most populated planet in the Nemean Abyss. It's home to mercenaries, diplomats, arms dealers, and scavengers. Citadel agents conspire with foreign dictatorships, while the hegemony strikes secret deals with third-rate colonies in the Terminus systems. Dirty politics and gangland violence are just part of everyday life on Tortuga. Most are lured here by the prospect of new markets to explore. The colony is not merely the domain of various Citadel species, but travelers from half a dozen other alien civilizations who have sent their explorers, merchants, and mercenaries to the planet. These species have kept a low profile, none have formally approached the Citadel, and all are reluctant to sell their star charts. They appear to be content to bide their time, trading with the businesses on Tortuga before returning to their distant stars. Travel advisory: visitors are encouraged to use escorts provided by the Tortuga security services or to carry their own arms. Those without funds to bribe port officials are advised not to land on the planet. Exotic weaponry. Ooh. Terminus fleet. Terminus irregulars. Okay. Let's hope I can get back to Drake before I run out of fuel. Oh yeah. I got low, but I didn't run out. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the jeans. The whole club was looking at jeans.
Apple bottom. That just sounds so weird.
Apple cabin jeans. Hey, Mom. Would you pour me some more, please? Thank you. Excuse me. There we go. A Systems Alliance official once summarized his tour of the Vorcha homeworld as follows: "You can make your own Hishtok in two-step." Oh yeah, I've been here before. Why is something else appearing?
Make your own garbage in 2 easy steps.
As the shuttle begins its descent, you receive a static-laden radio message. Dr. Rentar, chief researcher for Project Hellion, warns you that the enemy have deployed a turret and have shot down several fighters. You would have preferred a direct frontal assault, but this new information forces you to take a stealthier approach. Instead, Cortez drops you off elsewhere in the Nazgul Mountains, a range of gargantuan obsidian peaks renowned for the sinewy predators that hunt there. From here, it doesn't take long to climb up a precarious mountain path and arrive at the eastern end of the fighter base. On the landing pad are two enemy groups. One gang of Vorcha are vigorously attempting to claw open the doors, while the other is setting up a second crude turret. Your biggest concern lies with the turret, and so you open fire. The battle that follows is vicious, but eventually you stand triumphant over the enemy. By your feet, a mortally wounded Vorcha tries to speak through ragged breaths, but its voice is too strained. You kneel down to catch the words, but life slips from its grasp before you can hear them. Whatever it had to say will never be heard. The Void Devils start to land as the shuttle arrives. The pilots seem to be overwhelmed that they are back on solid ground. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, but you're just glad for a little bit of success. Before the scientists can thank you, you step onto the shuttle and return home.
Signal confirmed.
Arenlay is a garden world in its last stages of habitability. I remember this one. Money. My ear itches. Okay, there's like a hair getting in there and tickling.
I found something.
Yeah.
Commander, Liara thought we might find something for the Crucible here.
Signal confirmed.
There we go. Oh, 2 signals. That one's going to be fuel. Hagalaz. Remember this one too. Or at least I remember its name. Oh, that was the one where the... Yeah, okay. Hagalaz was the Shadow Broker world.
I found something.
That's a lot of fuel. And that's everything here. So, back to the relay. Sinkeller cluster. Grebost. Ankh-Kedar orbital platform. Colloquially known as the worst-kept secret in the Nemean Abyss, the Ankh-Kedar orbital platform is not listed in any public database, but Alliance intelligence services flag the station as a potential hegemony-controlled military scientific outpost. Its shape matches the profile of a converted Ark ship designed to carry livestock, which suggests the station may be used for similar purposes. Little else is known about the station other than it was rumored to be involved in an assassination attempt on the Citadel Council in 2183. What was this? Ukiro was the name of that planet. I misread it as Unko at first, and I was like, what?
Boop.
This is a cluttered system.
Signal confirmed.
Defunct Reaper. Hidden within the accretion disk is a 2-kilometer-long ship with the unmistakable profile of a Sovereign-class Reaper. While it maintains a mass effect field that prevents it from falling deeper into the accretion disk, it has also suffered severe damage alongside its portside hull. Orbital constructs have been grafted onto the side of the Reaper. The function of these is unknown, but one appears to be a hangar that allows entry to both the station and the Reaper. When this Reaper was reduced to minimal functioning is a mystery, as is the identity of those responsible. Why did that?
Did they come in other classes?
I think there are other types of Reapers, but they call that one Sovereign class because it looks like Sovereign. Tortured by the debris in the accretion disk and Jath's fierce gravitational pull, Amanoki is too dangerous for physical exploration. A remote Batarian survey discovered that the planet's oceans consist of molten aluminum. Each ocean is subjected to extreme tidal pressures, which make tidal waves of molten metal a daily occurrence. Despite locating exotic minerals on the surface, the Batarians concluded that the unique planetary conditions make exploiting these next to impossible. Amanoki experiences gravitational time dilation. All civilian traffic is prohibited.
Found something.
Fuel. Is that all? Yep. Sahidao is as near to a paradise as the Volus can get, a high-pressure, high-gravity moon with liquid ammonia seas which support an ammonia-based ecology. It's not yet understood how a moon of this size could have such a strong gravitational field, but the Volus consider it a blessing. Knowledge that the Abyss is the galaxy's most lawless frontier initially stalled colonization efforts. To prevent further degradation of relations between the Citadel Council and Terminus Systems, the Vol Protectorate elected to initiate a preemptive war against the renegades of the Sincalar cluster. Their punitive action against the pirates of neighboring systems yielded success, but they were forced to hire mercenary protection when Sahidao was threatened with retaliation. Under the guidance of Turian architects, Volus colonies have been built in militarily defensible positions instead of along fast trade routes, and a defense grid of orbital stations have been established. No expense has been spared to protect their colony. Travel advisory. Sahidao's ammonia-based atmosphere is toxic to non-Volus life forms. Visitors to Sahidao must wear pressure suits at all times when traveling outside of environmentally controlled areas. And that's everything. Valhallan Threshold. Another roundabout route to get there.
Signal confirmed.
Oh god. That's not much fuel. How far away are these other systems? Kind of far. I should go someplace with the fuel depot before I proceed any further. Does this place have a fuel depot? Yes, yes it did. There.
Found something.
Another fuel depot.
Commander, Liara suggests we keep an eye out here for anything that can assist with the Crucible.
Signal confirmed.
2 signals. Elohi is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant formed around a metallic hydrogen core. It is believed to be an extrasolar capture, as it is within the frost line of its parent star, where gas giants do not usually form. Travel advisory. A statistically significant number of distress signals have come from the 1 million kilometer mark around Elohi. Pirates are believed to be working in the area. In-person tourism is no advised.
It's no advised.
Emergency fuel pods. Asaro. Drifting towards the gravitational pull of Mica, Asaro is a comet that is coming up on the culmination of a 70-year orbit. By the end of the current cycle, Asaro is expected to be captured as a moon of Elohi. Dozens of space probes from around the galaxy have been launched into the Raheel system to record this moment. Telling me I can scan, but it's not doing anything. One of a trio of asteroids formed around an Element Zero core, Farless is the easiest to mine for low-yield EZO. A carbonaceous asteroid, Farless has a trace of water-bearing minerals and organic carbon in the form of kerogen. EZO converter. Huh. That's everything here. There appears to be Israfil. Largest of the EZO trio, Israfil is a silicate-heavy carbonaceous asteroid. It is home to approximately 40 species of microorganisms in its liquid water, and was blamed as the source of the prion-based biowarfare agent exotic humanoid encephalopathy, used by the terrorist group Totenkopf in their attack on Gagarin Station in 2184. While many in the scientific community protested that Israfil did not have sufficient atmosphere or evolutionary history to sustain life at the prion level, the asteroid and its EZO miners were nevertheless quarantined to reassure the public that the Systems Alliance was taking action. Though no evidence has yet been found that originated from Israfil or was even synthesized in a local lab, the SSV Manila and a team of epidemiologists maintain watch over the asteroid's ship traffic for now. Alternately, the Here's
Isn't that just EHE?
Yes.
So that's more like a long lens. Yeah.
I mean, it could be.
Like EE. Typically you need an additional E to lengthen that E.
I mean, maybe.
That's why I figured it struck the piano. I don't know. Reminds me of Monica's back.
Alright, back to the relay. Titan Nebula. Haskins.
I found something.
Baked in the fierce heat of a white sun, Capek is a rocky, waterless world wrapped in a haze of hydrogen and ethane. Sulfur and iron give yellowish and black tinges to much of the planet's surface. No registered settlements appear in the records, though there are clearly metallic anomalies that indicate roofed structures. Hane Kedar Mechs. Emir Heavy Mech. Ooh. Security mechs. That's everything here.
Commander, not everything in this system was destroyed. We may recover something.
Oh, right, this is... I already have 100% here. There's just... Oh, which of these haven't I been to?
Signal confirmed.
There we go. Triginta Petra. A low-density planet in comparison to Earth, Triginta Petra is also drier, with wide land masses that are largely desert. Its dextrochirality native life has yet to make it out of the oceans, primarily producing cyanobacteria, which provide a limited amount of oxygen in the atmosphere. A handful of Turians colonized the planet and attempted to introduce land plants. Their chief hurdle was the lack of good topsoil, which required imports and sophisticated farming practices to overcome. The farmer's maxim on Triginta Petra was, if you can last 5 seasons, you officially know what you're doing. Preliminary scans of Triginta Petra suggest that the Reapers judged its population too low to harvest and struck its colonies with kinetic impactors. They then moved on, trusting that the destruction of the food supply's main arteries would finish off the inhabitants of such a biota-poor world. What? Phone? Dextro rations. Guess that wasn't everything. But, I am going to skip somewhere else to refuel real quick. Omega probably has a refueling station still intact. Yep. Where's the Omega 4 relay all tiny now? Okay, well. To mill. Trouble at the mill.
I found something.
Chalkos is notable for being one of the few garden worlds in the Milky Way that is also part of a binary planet system. Both it and its heavenly twin Selvos are in a stable orbit with one another, in addition to orbiting the star Mill. Chalkos' greenhouse gases lead to a hotter climate than Earth, and the solar eclipses caused by Selvos, while common, are not frequent enough to be a good solar shade. This did not prevent a colony from springing up, largely Asari and their varying species of mates. It was far from an idyllic settlement. Like many Terminus worlds, it was rife with farmers growing psychoactive substances, armed gangs, and with genetic engineering that would be illegal in Council space. But aside from the maddening heat and photoperiod, it was quite inhabitable. The Reapers turned Chalkos to rubble. Emergency broadcasts caught in the light cone coming from the planet indicate that the Reapers used ground forces to invade and spent little time harvesting. As they departed, the Reapers bombarded the planet from orbit either because they needed to reinforce another front quickly, or had gathered the data on genetic engineering they needed. Husk neural map. Tiny little planetoid. A silicaceous asteroid, Mylassi is rich in olivine and pyroxene. The Asari colonizing Chalkos set up habitats on Mylassi, mostly to oversee a large-scale project in which smaller asteroids would be flown to Chalkos. There, the olivine would be recovered and used in sequestering the planet's carbon dioxide. As with many Asari projects, this was expected to take decades or centuries before generating an appreciable effect on the planet's climate. The station here has been bombarded by the Reapers. The effect on the integrity of the asteroid is unknown, but it does not appear to be breaking apart just yet. Okay. That's all assets recovered here. Homunculus cluster. That's a name. Okay, well, it's a single system sector. With nothing of interest. Platinum-rich protoplanet is ripe for harvesting, but the Systems Alliance only has established a small outpost. The handful of engineers here keep watch on the mining drones as they harvest platinum before exporting the rare element to Fel Prime, where it is used in the pharmaceutical industry. An arid planet noted for its bioluminescent fungal growths, Fel Prime is controlled by the Systems Alliance despite officially charted as part of the Terminus Systems. With a top pharmaceuticals facility and an expansive Prothean ruin, this colony is a priority for the Alliance military, and they defend it vigorously. A memorial stands at the heart of the colony. It marks the sacrifice of those who died when a collector cruiser attacked the colony in 2185. Despite the loss of all colonists, the settlement has bounced back with a small population of researchers and Alliance Marines to protect them. Not much here either. Acheron. LV-426 appears to have once been a garden world, but it's now a shell of its former glory. The sky burns under the heat of an erratic sun, and an overabundance of nitrogen renders the atmosphere toxic for humans. Native plants are stunted and deformed, while microbial diversity is low. LV-426 is dying. An eon ago, sprawling cities covered the continents, but several million years of decay and fossilization has left scarce clues that sentients once lived and died here. There is evidence of more recent colonization, but who they were and what became of them is as uncertain as the reason for LV-426's mass extinction event. Huh. The Phoenix Massing. The Phoenix Massing.
Signal confirmed.
Yay, fuel. Is everything in this? Okay. Yes. Arjana is a world held in the grip of a permanent ice age. The frozen surface is composed of water ice, and cryovolcanic processes gradually repave the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Once packed with dozens of urban centers, Arjana's Quarian population fled during the Morning War and never had the chance to return. Curiously, the remains of these ancient cities are not entombed in ice, but there are no life signs and their curators are unknown. Is it Geth? Are Geth living there?
I found something.
Sea of Storms, Heretic Station. Oh no. I think I've been here before. Yep. Heretic Platforms, Geth Core. Once called Heritar by the Quarians, this space station was stripped of its useful technology by the fleeing migrant fleet when they left the Perseus Veil 300 years ago. Little more than a cold metal superstructure floating in the void, the station was removed from star charts by 2050 CE. Geth Heretics reconstructed and upgraded the station in a massive effort that took an estimated 10 years, implying that there may have been Geth outside the Perseus Veil before their attack on Eden Prime. Needing little more but a fuel source, it could have been hidden for a much longer period of time without attracting attention from the barren worlds around Tasra or the Elcor in the Salahiel system. Following the rewriting of its occupiers, they appear to have uploaded to Rannoch to help in the construction project undertaken there, leaving the Silent Hulk floating and forgotten. Nevertheless, its infrastructure and millions of empty platforms remain intact. Typhon. Okay, doesn't appear to be anything there. Salahiel. Or here. Ikuna. That name sounds familiar. First discovered by the Quarians, Ikuna is habitable, but a second-tier choice for most species. Circling an orange sun, Ikuna averages below freezing temperatures. This led development firms to colonize at the planet's equator, where the climate is tolerable for agriculture. The Quarians, seeking a homeworld of their own, petitioned the Citadel Council for the right to take over Ikuna, but they had already settled a few 100,000 Quarians on the planet before approaching the Council. Seeing this occupation as an illegal act, the Council turned a deaf ear to Quarian pleas and gave the world to the Elcor, who could withstand the high gravity far better. The Quarians squatting on the planet were given one galactic standard month to leave, at which point their colonies would be bombarded. Years later, in an act of petty retaliation, the migrant fleet released thousands of exiles, criminals, and antisocials near the colony of New Elfas, in what the Elcor have dubbed the Little Invasion. Eventually, these miscreants were kicked off the planet, but not before the Elcor colonists endured months of guerrilla warfare and repeated attempts to poison their food supplies.
Antisocials. They just didn't resist me.
Signal confirmed.
Here we go. Far Rim. Nothing of interest in that system. How about in Mott? Going to Juno. Oh god. Okay, apparently there's nothing of interest there either. Yay. Got that one more system to explore. Need fuel. That'll do. As much as I pick up. Don't want to overstock. Alright, Perseus Vale. And of course there's nothing interesting here, nor even any need for fuel, because it's just the one system. Okay. Although its orange sun is only about 90% of the mass of Sol and half as luminous, Rannoch is arid by Earth standards because it formed closer to its star and has slightly less ocean coverage. Photosynthetic life is concentrated around rivers and oceans, with large expanses of desert in between. The importance of plant life and shade in ancient Quarian culture is evident in the translation of Rannoch's name, Walled Garden. Eden. To a starship's sensors, the most obvious feature of the Quarian homeworld is the numerous heat sources in orbit. Thousands of Geth space stations watch over the planet. Somewhere in this artificial swarm of constructions lurks the Geth Armada, waiting for its moment to counterattack. Okay, Rosetta Nebula. All right. That sounds interesting. would be nice to know which of these I have already. And did I just lose my chance to... Dang it. To take something for that. Squad. No, can't do that there. Oh, my leg. Game? You okay? Game. I'm going to give it a moment to recover while I go get myself a drink. Nope. Alt-tabbing. Oh, I can't even effectively alt-tab.
Computer? Let me check if you're still alive.
I expect I am. There's still sound coming. See if I turn on the TV to be a secondary screen.
Yep, click around.
Okay, I have a cursor now. That's good. Okay, kill the process. Not sure what happened there, but hopefully not too much will be lost.
Looks like the overlay's been to us for a little bit.
Oh. Well, dang it. I hate that. Okay. Where are we sitting? At the dealership. At the dealership. Okay, good. Come on, game. It's being temperamental.
Yes, the dealership. Because the Normandy needs an oil change.
I think the game might just be unhappy. Or rather, my computer might be unhappy right now.
Is Windows trying to force an update?
Shouldn't be.
It's not Thursday. Doesn't it usually happen on Thursdays?
I thought Patch Tuesday was a thing.
Tuesday.
Kill it again. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. One more time.
One more time.
If it freezes again, well, call it a night. It's probably getting close to time to call it a night anyway. I know Nightshade was wanting to get on and stream some FF14 since the version update dropped last night. It landed on all the important things.
Uh-oh. That's gonna be a mess to clean up. What broke?
Nothing that I know of.
I'm making a stupid joke about the physicality of the update.
Yes, I know.
And the term drop. It just fell on top of a bunch of other important things.
Eclipse mercenaries have petitioned for a permit to harvest an inert reaper they discovered in the Sinkellar cluster. The Council has refused similar petitions on the grounds that the risk of indoctrination is too high to justify the reward of successful salvage, but the Eclipse have assured us that they will take all necessary precautions. They are willing to take the risk in exchange for a share of future profits from reverse-engineered technology. Your authorization would allow them to begin official salvage immediately. I don't think that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, if they were after, I don't know, like, interesting weaknesses of the Reapers, or powerful weapons technology to use against them in the war, that'd be a different matter, but they're after profit.
Yeah.
The Reapers are like space devils. If you want money or power, they'll offer it to you.
I'm going to wait here for a minute, maybe run around a little. Before I open another thing. Yeah.
Maybe that is supposed to be where you get a special weapon for defeating.
Could be.
Find out about some special weakness. Or maybe it's a low-down dirty trap.
It smells like a trap.
way to get your nose squished by spring-loaded steel.
Okay. Tazik? Don't want to talk? Briefing. Target, Charles Saraceno, human politician. Location, Tayseri Ward Citadel. Gather information and eliminate. Team leader Tazik, ordnance shift. Infiltration done. Dossier. The human politician has arrived on the Citadel and staying with extended family. A small window of opportunity is available to be exploited. Target has access to offshore accounts provided by Cerberus. Obtain target and extract information regarding purpose of Cerberus funding. Leverage compliance with family if necessary. Eliminate the target post-questioning. Minimize collateral damage to civilians. Family and associates are considered legitimate targets. Payment made upon completion. Broker. Viper. Okay. Yeah, let's try that one. Oh, that's heavy.
The disciple. fulcrum launcher?
It fires discs.
Like the Blue Plate Special? From Tribes?
I guess, kinda?
More appropriately known as the Spin Fusor? Information I'm not sure why I possess.
Okay, cool. I got some stuff. I'll mostly be equipping that on other people, I think. Visited there. Okay, well, let's stop at the Citadel. My leg.
We need to shield the artifact they've got here right away.
Using Garneau's data, I should be able to accomplish this without difficulty.
Damn thing's been here the whole time. Why weren't we affected?
Perhaps the amount of time spent near the artifact is key. After a certain duration, it affords Leviathan an impressive mind control capability.
I'd call it dangerous as hell. Bryson's assistant tried to kill me.
Perhaps Leviathan was controlling him to protect itself, diverting people away from its trail.
Maybe. It just shows we don't know what we're dealing with yet.
Despite the risk, this artifact remains our only link to finding Leviathan. Perhaps we could find more information about it here in the lab.
Agreed. Bryson's team might have turned up something we missed. I'll look around.
Energy emissions tests. Artifact P3X11 or P3X118. Hadley, Derek. Initial tests. Artifact tests negative for infrared and ultraviolet emissions. No gamma or X-ray radiation detected. Follow-up tests. Artifact does not react to applications of various stimuli. Internal readings inconclusive. No progress in determining age. Guess I stayed here all night finding out that this thing isn't really important. Fell asleep at desk. Conclusion: artifact is definitely inert and safe. Recommend keeping it here for reference. We should all be near it. May be more useful than Leviathan in the long run. Recommend we abandon hunt for Leviathan and seek more productive studies.
They were testing the artifact for energy emissions.
And found nothing. Still, I recommend leaving it shielded.
Anything interesting about the artifact structure?
It is not constructed of the same compounds used in standard Reaper technology. Beyond that, nothing of relevance.
EDI, what project was Garneau working on when he found the artifact?
Basilisk.
Got anything on Basilisk?
Several ships, a mythical creature, and a rare mid-tier enemy type in the Galaxy of Fantasy video game. It possesses a gaze attack capable of triggering synced animation kills. Player forums describe it as overpowered.
I meant the project, EDI.
Oh. Then, no.
There's gotta be something here on this artifact. What about the server?
Bryson's assistant wiped the office server and destroyed all backups, likely before killing Bryson. However, records show new messages on Bryson's personal comm terminal upstairs.
Could be worth a look.
The ship's AI has been playing video games, has she?
Apparently. Either that or that information was just the most easily accessed. But then she probably wouldn't consider it worth repeating otherwise, so... Yeah, you probably have the right of it.
Dr. Bryson's daughter, Anne. According to my records, she worked with her father.
I'm at the dig site in the Pylos Nebula. Project Scarab paid off. I've got another artifact like the one Garneau found. I think it could be affecting people's behavior. You need to shield the one in your office. I tried to warn Garneau, but I can't get through. They've got Reaper scouts coming in toward the main site. I'm heading to the secondary base to grab what research I can.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something about the artifact.
She sounded worried.
If Reaper forces were approaching, her concern was warranted.
Let's hope we get to her before they do.
She said she was in the Pylos Nebula, working for Project Scarab. That cluster contains several systems. I'll call up the nebula on the galaxy map. We may also search the lab for clues to narrow down her location.
The Reapers.
Yeah, this artifact is
Let's
doing
hope we find Anne
something
before they do.
suspiciously akin to indoctrination.
Yep.
I hope it's not a Reaper artifact.
Can you identify this, EDI?
It originates with a pre-spaceflight culture, but there are none recorded in the Pylos Nebula.
Considering that ancient painting looks like a big squid, I'm guessing it's a Reaper artifact.
Does anything in Anne Bryson's work history suggest where she might be?
Nothing relevant.
Any idea if Project Scarab involved Element Zero?
Unlikely. We may learn more from the Project Requisitions Locker.
Any correlation between Project Scarab and these unexplained creature sightings?
Not beyond Leviathan itself.
Task Force Aurora, current travel requisitions. Project Basilisk, Team Leader Garneau Alex. Transport MSV Kirkwall. Project Scarab, Team Leader Bryson Ann. Transport MSV Icarus.
Anne Bryson flew out on a ship called the Icarus. Can you track its movements?
No. The Reapers have disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find the ship's specifications.
Kids book made me cry. And then I bought it.
There are specifications for several ships here. We need to find the Icarus.
Which ship am I looking for again?
The Icarus.
Yes. There.
The Icarus. Here we go.
The ship has enhanced electrostatic discharge cells. They facilitate long-range FTL travel.
So they jumped to the Pylos Nebula by mass relay, then flew to another
It's about
system.
feelings.
Yes. Otherwise, they would have chartered a less expensive ship.
Okay, we can rule out the relay system.
Harsh.
The locker is secure. We must locate an access card to open it.
Hello.
Does the ship say I really
What
need
about
such
criminal
a
activity in the Pylos Nebula?
Because the area is part of the Attica Traverse, criminal reports are unreliable at best.
Where is she? Where did she go?
I
There
love
she
her.
is.
I love her. I want to make that outfit.
Yeah. Also, that
Damn hips.
that body was basically salvaged from a Cerberus android.
Yes, the gigantic thoracic lobes are important. It's where she stores her fuel.
Access card for the requisitions locker?
Cerberus giant,
Yes.
to be precise.
According to records, it was last used by Anne Bryson to obtain equipment for Project Scarab.
That planet looks angry about something.
Let's see what Anne Bryson requisitioned Project Scarab. Didn't need an environmental suit.
Assault rifle Omni-Blade. Interesting.
Water recycling equipment.
Based on what Anne Bryson did or did not requisition, the dig site was arid but habitable.
Get me a filter for systems with compatible planets.
It's all about Pluto being sad because he's no longer a planet. And him going to all the other planets and going, "Did you hear? I'm not a planet
Based on the
anymore."
search data, it is one of these two systems.
Neil deGrasse Tyson says.
Based on the data, only one system is a viable possibility.
It's adorable.
Good.
It's an adorable book.
Let's go get Anne
It's
Bryson.
in my space unit, therefore. And then I got this one because I was like, "Oh, this looks cute," and then I read it and I went, "Oh, Barnes and Noble."
You said something about an angry-looking planet?
Angry-looking planet.
Ah, that. Okay.
There's a couple of angry-looking planets.
I see.
Planets.
That is an angry-looking planet. I thought... I assumed Daniel had misinterpreted something he saw on my screen.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I was about to make a silly remark about the sun being the closest thing we have to an Elder Torrent. Since, it blinds you if you look at it.
I mean, accurate.
A couple of other factors I forgot. Pretty sure it screams at us sometimes. Stellar yelling! What if conducting nuclear fusion hurts? Just constantly screaming in pain. Hundreds of millions of years of agony.
I just love. What do you mean I'm not a planet anymore? Why am I not a planet anymore? What? Poor Pluto. This sad boy.
Do they include like the New Horizons stuff on it?
Yeah, there's like this.
The little heart shape.
Yeah, it's got a little heart. He's the tiniest planet, but he has the biggest heart.
That's
That's
adorable.
the moral of this story. Is he's no longer a planet, but he's got the biggest heart.
This is the biggest planet.
He's the biggest planet.
Bigger in size.
Those Cerberus bastards had us. Assholes.
More of the weird fluidy stuff.
More of them now.
More of the weird
Brutal.
stuff.
Brutal.
Oh. Well, I guess that's just like a hologram. Sort of projection.
Well, the dance floor's over there.
I'm here for these walls.
I don't.
$6.50. I'm gonna go get food since it's across the way, like right next to the.
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket.
The wind's
I'll send
blowing.
you more when you're ready for them.
Come
Is there
down.
anything on your mind?
Oh, it's gonna get windy.
What exactly have I acquired?
An army that's willing to fight dirty, to do the things your respectable militaries won't do.
About halfway.
Eclipse Max and
You're
Vortex
all
are
cold.
excellent candidates for vanguards in any ground offensive. Well worth the little song and dance I had you perform, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just not working anymore. The wind is cold.
Are the blood pack falling in line?
Honestly, if the wind wasn't blowing, it's
With Grill in charge, where all systems go.
Yes.
It's his voice, but my words.
Yeah, no, do that.
Couldn't have asked for a better puppet. The Blood Pack have committed 2,000 voyages.
I mean, going to the dumpster.
They'll make up the bulk of the army.
Is Darner boss
I
cooperating
did
with you
not
now?
see it out there, but I
Getting
also
General
was not looking
Araka
for
off the
it,
Blue
so-
Sun's back.
You would have seen it. He's like right
Boss
in,
still
almost
thinks
in
he's
You
getting me on mine.
overestimate my perception.
But he's committed his veteran soldiers to me. In turn, I commit them to you.
What have we gained by having the Eclipse at our disposal?
A ton of mechs and elite troopers for stealth operations. Sane has turned out to be more malleable than Jonas Sedaris ever was. My control of Eclipse runs even deeper than I expected. You surprised me by taking such agency.
How do you plan on taking Omega back?
World Market or whatever now.
I think I'm going to employ violence. I'm gonna slap Omega right out of the elusive man's greedy little hands.
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
Like, I just walked. I just did a 2-hour. I just did a 5-mile walk. It's a 2.5 mile that way. I walked 2.5 miles this way. Plus I walked around the store. Yeah, I can't breathe. Yeah. I think I like woke up at some point in the middle of the night all wheezy.
Easy.
Coffee!
Damn it, morale isn't pitiful. The troops need something to bring back
I
the fighting
want
spirit.
to get
Remember the
good at
stories of the first
sculpting
regiment on Castellet? Outnumbered, knowing they would die.
like masks and clay and casting them and like
We need if we're going to hold
foam latex, and I want to make
Commander Shepard, maybe I can help.
Garrus.
The banner of the 1st Regiment is waiting for you at Bay D-24.
Commander Shepard, I owe you a drink. Thank you. We'll hold that banner proudly as
But I would
we
have
take our
to
homeworld back from these
make a
bastards.
cast of my own face
The
so that I can
banner of the
actually like
1st
mold it
Regiment.
around my
That
face.
should put some steel in their spine.
I can imagine. I think they would just think that you were protecting yourself from coronavirus.
You can just see no, like almost no skin at all.
It's a little spooky. I will admit.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
When you're not
Please
expecting
select a
it.
destination.
Really, any kind of face covering when you're not expecting it.
Or worse, like I
Area
step out of
attack
a room
in
where I've
one
already
moment.
turned the light off into a mostly dark hall.
No.
I did that to Jason once.
Also, why is everyone
Now
obsessed
arriving
with sharks
at the
right
Video
now?
Commons.
Everywhere I turned in the Barnes & Noble, there were pictures of sharks. And they startled me. And I kept exclaiming loudly in the Barnes & Noble.
It's not that week of the year yet, is it?
No!
Okay. I'm confused.
Sharks everywhere! There was like a big magazine on sharks. And there was a bunch of books in the kids section on sharks. There's a whole kiosk of sharks.
Was Heidi Klum?
I don't know. I'm done with sharks. I like sharks. They're cool animals, but I have an irrational fear.
Sign me. Watch out for sharks.
I recovered the Book of Plenties. It's waiting for you in Bay D-24.
Sorry, I don't mean to make really loud noises. I'm just scared of sharks.
Priceless gift.
I'm in a landlocked state and I'm afraid of being eaten by sharks.
You
may help my
Fine, there are no
people
sharks in
remember
space, you're fine.
themselves. Thank you, EarthClan. My people are still afraid,
Consuming planets.
but they are remembering who they are.
Eldritch shark doo 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 doo. Eldritch shark doo doo doo.
That's all Unicron was, just a big spirit.
I bet I'm interesting on this stream. Deliriously tired, cold, screaming about Pluto and angry planets.
Thank you.
Being slightly menaced by a small 1.5 half cap.
I rescued those soldiers from Reaper territory.
Being slightly menaced by a bunch of sharks.
Excellent work. Shadow Broker
Good
has
music.
authorized me to offer you a finder's fee for his guard's safety. And now that our business is concluded, I have to tend to some other engagements.
Okay.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, you don't want to...
And may I say, good luck.
I need to finish my laundry. And then I'm gonna make sure that I pack my bag for the morning so that I don't do what I did this morning where I was like halfway out the door and then realized I'd forgotten a bunch of stuff.
Oops.
I had to go back and look for it in the dark. Whilst being quiet so I can not awaken the Daniel.
Kanala Exports is pleased to offer
I'm
goods for
usually better
security
about
and peace of mind.
my bag.
Cultivating serenity is possible even during times of crisis.
Let's listen. I need you.
Okay.
At Kanala Exports, we believe that a peaceful heart is a
We
strong heart.
appreciate your visit.
Oh, that's the rapid transit.
Where is this going? Because if this isn't serious, then we need to talk.
These are two different things. You're important to me, but it's not healthy to rush from one relationship to another.
Well, I need to rush somewhere. If I end it with him, then I lose my partner benefits, and that includes my apartment.
Okay, so maybe, just for your own security, you need to figure out an exit strategy before you talk with him.
I thought I had.
And I cherish the time we've had together. But...
yeah.
Whoops. Pigeons. Well, not quite. They're pigeon-like.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
I know what you mean. I thought our training prepared us for everything.
Every time that Asari Commando sees me,
Okay, I remember that conversation.
but I feel like I'm breaking her world all over
I have noticed many displays of public affection on the Citadel. The rate seems disproportionately high.
Everybody could die tomorrow, Edie. Hooking up is one of the few things they can do.
I wonder if this is how the Krogan feel.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
For the best in the business, come to Casa.
Proceeds from all purchases go to help our men and women serving in the Alliance.
Casa Fabrication Weaponry hasn't forgotten Earth.
Oh, a new star chart.
Neither should you.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount. Shoot smart. Shoot Nosastra. Our selections include rare technology upgrades from the Terminus systems. All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount.
Sometimes I'm surprised myself. Anyway, would you like to make a purchase? Yes, of course. Anything for our goods?
Oh, I can't talk to Jeff.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds
Him named Jeff.
Welcome to Cypritine Armory.
Cypritine. I heard super teen. And I was like,
Professional
what?
grade equipment at reasonable prices. That's Cypritine.
Proceeds from all sales go to help the troops on Palaven.
All Cypritine Armory products include a lifetime guarantee for performance. See our extranet site for details.
Thank you for shopping at Cypritine Armory.
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Agor Munitions, for deals you never see coming. Please
That's
obey
an
all
unusual
government restrictions on
slogan.
purchasing protective equipment.
Our customer service
Remember,
specialists are
all
always
purchases
interested
made by
in
Agor
purchasing new
Munitions will show on your
technology.
credit report as AM Trading Limited.
So, you're making money off this war.
Are you kidding? Holocaust Combine sells weapons, armor, and funeral services. If you can arm them and bury them, you never have to fly coach. Isn't that a saying?
I don't think so.
Well, it should be.
Thanks.
Have unexpectedly announced that they have united.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Sup.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Not much.
No,
It's fine. We won't be needing your supplies after all. No, we found a better variant of Metagel that allows for an even higher absorption rate among aquatic species. You'd like a sample? Why, of course, we'll be happy to send you one. Just as we sent one to every pharmaceutical company in Citadel space.
Coming by again, Shepard? I'm flattered.
I wish the best for you, Thane.
And I for you. Do not grieve for me. I have good doctors. My son visits regularly. Perhaps we will keep up via the extranet now that you are free. Until we meet again, Shepard.
Welcome to Serta.
Be safe.
Hello again, Commander. Here to see our patient?
How is Caden doing?
Very well. With the neural redundancies of his L2 implants, his concussion is nearly undetectable now. I still want to keep him under observation, but he should be fit for duty soon.
This war has left a lot of injured people homeless. How's your center handling the extra load?
We're getting more refugees every day. Throughout the Citadel, triaging and finding open beds is our biggest challenge.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
Things are getting tight throughout the whole medical network. Citadel reserves run deep, but they can't hold up forever.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Keep up the good work, Doctor.
You too, Commander.
I misread that as the impatient wing.
Tell Matriarch Athena that our huntresses should have the upgrades waiting for them on their next shore leave. No, they were very easy to scale. The humans made some amazing breakthroughs.
I believe you were looking for these prototypes?
You found them? Thank you. These biotic upgrades will save a lot of Alliance lives. We'll begin production immediately. Here, for your trouble. The timeline is reasonable? Excellent. No, not at all. I'm just glad we'll be able to help your people.
I got 90 XP. Okay.
Okay, I need surgery, but when can I get back to the front?
You're not.
What?
You have extensive nerve damage. Once we remove the leg, we can't install a prosthetic for at least 5 weeks.
I told my squad I'd fly back next week.
I'm sorry, but that's impossible.
The Blue Suns eclipse and
Oh, there you are.
Hey, Shepard. If you came to spring me, you're late. I'm getting out soon.
Good to hear.
Maybe you already saw the vid, but I accepted Udina's offer.
Inspector Caden Alenko. That's a big deal.
Only the second human Spectre. It's humbling. Udina thinks they may have a pretty big ceremony, even with the war. And he says a celebration will give folks something hopeful to latch onto.
You ready to take on that responsibility?
You set the bar pretty high, but I'll do my best. It's strange. On Mars, I should have died. The promotion from Anderson, Spectre status. These are terrible days. But I've been lucky.
You're perfect for the job. On Eden Prime, I could see there was something special about you. You're a good soldier.
That means a lot. I'm happy. I want to serve.
I thought you might want to join the Normandy.
Yeah. I have thought about that. I just need to get out of here first, though. Take care of some things. I've been trying to locate my old Spec Ops squads. My students from Biotics Division.
Any luck?
No. Probably went underground, but they'll turn up. If they were easy to find, they wouldn't be doing their jobs.
Well, let me know when you're out. Take care, Spectre Alenko.
Stay safe, Commander.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Can you imagine if the thing's paws were in frame, though?
It'd probably be rather large.
It's like, oh, you're not a kitty.
Now arriving
You're not
at
just
the
an
Presidium
ordinary.
Embassy.
Yes, I have spoken to you. Tell me you have found my son.
Not yet.
If it's possible that my son Bilal is alive, it appears that Turian forces may lose their flag. Primal Victus has requested a war squad of council races. Reports suggest he is also offered something I didn't want to.
Hello, ma'am. What can I do for you today?
Such a nice young woman. You remind me of someone. Well, I'm looking for my son. He's a soldier, you know.
I know. Please, Teresa, are you sure you don't remember me?
Calling me by my first name is very forward of you, young lady. I'd rather you didn't do that.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have confused you with someone else.
Oh, no worries. Now, perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son. He's a soldier. He's been gone for a long while.
Oh, I can get those for free here. Yay. Or ultralight materials. there. Alright.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select the one moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
I wasn't on Karshan when the Reapers came. I was above it.
A ship?
Weather satellite. I'm getting weird readings. Some network hadn't it, so I went up to check the hardware. I'm unscrewing the panel when the radio goes quiet. Then I noticed these red dots on Karshan. Thought I just stared into the sun. Then I saw the smoke. Reaper ships.
Bastards.
The Blue Suns, Eclipse, and Bloodpack mercenary gangs have unexpectedly announced that they have united to help fight the Reapers.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Aria.
Extranet says you're Alliance military. Take care of yourself out there, officer.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma cluster to incoming Reaper forces.
Well, I followed your advice. What do you think of my new look?
You always look great, Kelly.
Oh, you. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like me, but I guess that's the point. Kelly Chambers is no more. Citadel records now show me as Felicia Hannigan of the mining vessel Typhoon.
Pleased to meet you, Felicia.
No, you can call me Kelly. These refugees have no place to go.
I recovered your pillars of strength from the Kite's Nest. They're yours, waiting in Bay D-24.
Thank you. Right now, my people need any reminder of their faith they can get.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms. Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms. Please observe all caste restrictions when making a purchase. Batarian State Arms, defending the hegemony. Please observe all caste restrictions when making a purchase. Stand strong for your people with Batarian State Arms. Your purchases are a credit to the hegemony.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
boarding pretty soon. I should...
I know.
Listen, I've run ads for a place called Sanctuary. It's supposed to be a safe haven from the war. I want you and the girls to go.
What?
I don't want to worry about you, okay?
Okay. I'll see if I can get along.
I'll send a message for Neri's birthday.
I thought you were supposed to avoid sending messages.
It's a stupid rule anyway.
Okay, gonna check my stuff here, and then call it a night. The Terminus systems teem with planets rich in rare elements, minerals, and other raw materials important for the Crucible. Fortunately, the Terminus systems also have a great quantity of freighter vessels. Athabasca-class ships, while only lightly armored, can carry millions of tons of freight, with fuel tanks optimized for long, hazardous journeys. The Haptic Optics Array is an experimental computer user interface. Cortical implants allow users to see screens projected in front of them. A user's eye movements are tracked, syncing to hand gestures as they sift through the data. While disorienting at first, people using the optics array report increased efficiency, and the technology has been adapted by several dozen engineers for use on the Crucible. Element Zero refineries are large industrial facilities that remove impurities from the element, also called EZO, before it is used to fuel starships or gravity generators. It's an important process, as sending an electrical charge through impure EZO can cause the element to explode. By setting up a conversion facility beside the Crucible, EZO can be mined, refined, and supplied to the project in record time. The fuel pods scavenged from a field of debris in the Valhallan Threshold were once attached to a fleet of merchant vessels making long, risky journeys into uncharted space. The pods have been repurposed for the Crucible project. When activated, the Crucible's fusion reactors consume entire oceans of helium-3. The fuel pods serve as emergency reservoirs should the weapon use more power than expected. The Shadow Broker's unnamed vessel served as both a data repository and stealth ship for the enigmatic information trader. The ship ingeniously drew its power from the thunderstorms raging constantly on the planet it orbited, relying on an interlocking system of kinetic barriers, grounding rods, and capacitors to avoid being ripped apart. These systems have been repurposed for sections of the Crucible that requires the safe discharge of tremendous amounts of energy. The MIT group, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, researchers. Dr. Akhil Karini and his team are among the select few people granted permission to study mass relay technology. Their insight into dark energy and Reaper tech will prove vital to understanding the nature of the Crucible. Here we go. A damaged Hana-Kadar facility has been repaired and upgraded to produce Loki and Emir mechs. The Reaper's superior hacking abilities has required that the mech VIs be programmed via hardline. Once activated, their orders cannot be changed. While this reduces the flexibility of their programming, they still prove useful in situations against ground forces where disruption and distraction are needed to prevent unnecessary human losses. The biologists on Chalkos have made a quick study of the brain structures of husks and other Reaper creatures. Isolating the parts of the brain responsible for interpreting sensory data, their conclusions contrast the various strengths and weaknesses of Reaper ground forces when it comes to sight, smell, hearing, and so forth. This data could be extremely useful for soldiers or citizens trying to escape and evade Reapers on occupied planets. When they were struck by the Reapers, the agribusinesses of Triginta Petra had a surplus of both plant and animal-based food products for dextroamino acid-based sapiens. Both Turian troops, who favor a meat-heavy diet, and the Quarians, who are typically vegan, show a marked preference for these recovered rations, suggesting that although they were wiped out by enemy forces, the Petrans had pretty good taste. Serving Petran food to a unit about to go into combat can restore a little morale and dignity to an otherwise demoralized squad. Terminus Fleet. Lerat was the site of a brief and decisive skirmish between the Vorcha fleet and the Reapers. These light ships are the last survivors of that battle. To overcome the inexperience of the Vorcha crew, these vessels are now commanded by aliens with tactical experience. Illo Nazario has offered to supply Aria with his hidden stockpiles in exchange for protection and safe passage. Within these stockpiles there are outlawed armaments including polonium rounds and chemical weapons, but also other alien technology of undetermined origin. Since Cerberus running Omega has been bad for business, yeah. Elcor from the Terminus, although not nearly as well armored, yeah, I remember that one. Even the most warlike Volus civilians are not effective soldiers, right? Illo Nazario has offered to supply... Okay, that's more Illo Nazario. The Void Devils are a recent military creation consisting of Vorcha fighter pilots trained by human and Turian mentors. Though uniformly young by other species standards, the Devils have laser-like focus on the task of taking out enemy ships. Courageous in the extreme, they are also notably disciplined for Vorcha. During the invasion of their homeworld, the Devils fought hard, but ultimately obeyed the order to retreat while the wing was still intact, leaving them alive, but burning for revenge. The undeniable rulers of Zoria, the Blue Sun's mercenary group, have acquiesced to public demand to support the fleets. Popular support increased due to stories about Commander Shepard and a small team entering a burning factory during an industrial accident to save the workers. Industrial parts, raw materials, and weapons are being shipped to the Allies. Alright. And that is everything so far. So that'll do it for me today. If you're watching this on Radio PSI, stick around. If you're not watching it on Radio PSI, hop over there. Nightshade is going to be streaming shortly, I believe. Some new Final Fantasy XIV content, and I might join him, though not on voice or anything, just in-game. And I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern for more Mass Effect 3. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you all next time. Come on. There we go. Good night, everybody.